half response to your thing. Dojo is not spending anything on anything right now. He's saving his money.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Makes that
What's
easy.
that all about, I wonder?
Well,
John,
they're
that was
doing
a
really
little nervous.
good right now. I mean,
All right.
That was a potion of
What were you
pure
going to
medium.
say there, Cheeks?
who's
That was
cheeks?
Yeah.
Till.
That was potion of pure medium everyone got? Or pure moderate?
Serious. Pure
What?
serious.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let me just add one thing here. So, last week was a very eventful week for last adventure. We had the chilling and electrifying climax at the Misgivings. The adventure started with in the caverns of the Misgivings, where you were attempting to defeat Boral Foxglove Lich Shade and having a hell of a time doing it. And things got really dicey, culminating in Professor Bedhead getting essentially disintegrated by the evil Lich. And Chauncey stepping up and revealing that he wasn't exactly what maybe you thought he was. And at that point, the Lich sort of pea-shot all of you and said, "Get out of my house, and don't let the door hit you in the ass." You guys rolled out. You were about to have to do battle with a multiple brood of carrion crow when you saw a shining star over the horizon, and you were rescued, for lack of a better term, by Davernham, Shalelu, and Olma, a high-powered cleric of Alma. And he was Olmas from Almas, but he was a cleric of, help me out, what was he a cleric?
I think it was Serenray.
Serenray, yeah, that makes sense. So he, with his used his powers to help cleanse the misgivings of Voral's foulness and his phage, and he was successful as far as you could tell, and evil spirit left the misgivings forever. And then you guys parted ways, and you guys went back to Sandpoint to re-inculcate yourselves into the various political dealings in Sandpoint, finding out that a price was in fact on your head in Magnimar, that Bedhead was accused of war crime in Sandpoint. But thankfully, or maybe not thankfully, depending on your view, because he had been killed in the line of duty, with the help of Mayor Deverin and Sheriff Hemlock, we kind of swept that under the rug. And then you talked with the mayor and found out that all roads lead to Magnimar to try to clear your names, capture this. Well, first of all, you had found some keys in the misgivings and a note that had intimated that there was something to be found at Aldern's Foxglove's townhouse in Magnimar. That, coupled with the fact that you found out there's a price on your head in Magnimar, and that Justice Ironbriar seemingly will not stop until he has not only sullied your reputation, but has you in shackles for treason or has your heads on a spike. You realize that you have got some business in Magnimar, come weal or woe. And to that end, Mayor Deverin says she has an agent in Magnimar that her family has had connections with for years, a man that can be trusted as far as she knows, Crispin Greaves. And furthermore, because of all of your many contributions to the city's of Sandpoint's welfare, well-being, and defense, she has made some inquiries, made some arrangements, and contacted said Greaves, who has sent 4 wagons to smuggle you guys in to Magnimar, and he's going to put you up at his place of abode, his tavern known as the Howling Gale. And that's all you know about this character. You wake up on a gray morning about 8 a.m. You get into these covered wagons, and we ended the adventure watching you guys kind of trot out into the sun, or not into the sun, into the morning grayness, heading south toward Magnimar where the skies were darkening.
Right.
And that's where we left off. So, does anybody have any questions about any of that before we proceed?
I don't think so.
All right. So, the other thing I somehow managed to canvas over is that you're all 7th level.
Woohoo!
Nice.
So, here's how we're going to start a little bit differently today. You guys are all in the third to the rear, so there's 4 sort of merchant caravan wagons, canvas covered. He's got all of you piled into the third one, he being Greaves' agent, who he had sent for this task, a dour and taciturn man named Jenkins, we'll say. And if he had a different name in the last episode, it's now Jenkins. And you pile in. You've got provisions. Mako had brought you guys out some baskets full of fruit and food as a token of her appreciation and concern for you. And you trot off out of the, what would that be, out of the western? And then you're going to circle around and go down the south road. You know Magnimar is about 54 miles away, and normally it would take a day and a half to 2 days via horse. But you also know that they're going to be pushing hard, and that it can actually be made via covered wagon with the proper post horses in 12 hours. In a pinch. So the goal is to get you guys to Magnimar by, say, 9 p.m. That's kind of the objective. So as you guys are going, as you guys get into the caravan, Jenkins comes up and says, "Here's the plan. You guys get into this third caravan. We're going to try to go as quickly as possible. No breaks. We'll take 1, maybe 2 brief breaks so you can relieve yourselves on the side of the road. But other than that, I don't want to be stopping. So if you have any issues with that..."
What was it?
He looks at you, kind of raises an eyebrow, and he says, "Anyway, before the halfie interrupted me, if you guys have any problem with that, let me know now. I don't want to hear it once I close this canvas. You hear me?"
What does this Jenkins guy look like?
Yeah. Who's playing him?
Yeah, so I think Jenkins is going to be played by let's go with a surly Tom Wopat.
What?
Okay. Kind of a mush beat.
Yeah, kind of he's got his chest out, hair on his chest. He's got a medallion. He's got gray leather jerkins on. He's got sort of like a rapier at his side, an old weather-worn hat.
Pants too tight.
He's Yeah, really tight leather pants. Chewing on a toothpick. Well muscled. Looks like the type of guy you probably don't want to mess with in a dark alley. Got a couple scars on his face. Doesn't seem to be the type of person to take fools gladly. Let's put it that way. So,
Blame 'em.
yeah. So, anybody object?
Let's get out of here.
Nope.
Sounds
Let's
like a
All
plan.
right.
Let's go.
So he ties you down, and you hit the road, and it's bump. At first when you're going through, Sandpoint City limits, as it were, town limits. You obviously have even, nice and smooth ride. Once you get out into the southern road, the coast road, for the first mile or two, it's smooth, but then you're starting to hit some ruts here and then. It's not very comfortable. And there is a hole in the back of the canvas. It's sort of like pulled over, like two sheets pulled over, tied down, but there's like a oval hole through which you can peer out. And who's closest to the edge of the wagon? Somebody who might have a perception.
Seating
Like
order?
the back.
I would say Aridin, right?
Yeah, that could be.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so Aridin, you're kind of peering around, keeping an eye out, because you don't totally trust Jink until you guys don't totally trust anybody. For all you know, he's double dealing and sold you guys. This guy might be a double agent. Might have just sold you the iron. Maybe Greaves has sold you guys to Ironbriar on a silver platter. You don't know. But that's what's going through your head, Aridin. And as you're looking out, make a perception check.
Okay. Natural 1.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see
Start this
anything.
night off right.
In fact, as you're trying to gaze out, like a gnat flies in your eye and gets lodged in there. And one of those where it like hurts and you can't get it out, and it's like.
Yep.
So you're dealing with that. Does anyone else who's sitting across from Aridin on the edge?
Hold on.
I could
Maybe Dojo?
Yeah.
Well, it probably would be Dojo and Aridin. You'd want the most perceptive guys looking out, because you're not really trusting of any of this.
No.
Yeah. So Dojo, give me a perception check.
Hang on. I'm fiddling with the roll 20. Give me just a second. Talk amongst yourselves.
That's dirty to you? You are such a stud. You're Johnson.
Thanks, pal. Hold on. Okay. Oh, this is trouble.
You got some old school dice there?
I don't. But hold on. Here we go. Oh God, natural 1.
Oh my
So
god.
So that.
This is a
perception,
bad omen, boys.
Yeah, that's a 15 perception. 15.
Well, now there is no penalty for a natural 1 on skill check, so or no auto. Oh, 15 perception. Even though you're kind of distracted by watching that gnat fly into Aridin's face, but it's high enough to notice out of the corner of your eye with your preternatural perceptive skills. You see dark clouds rolling in the. You're looking out like the other way, but you see them swirling off the coast, and what you know about the weather pattern in this area is you think you're going straight into a pretty bad storm.
Oh.
Dark skies ahead, friends. Look out over the water. I think we may be in for a bit of unsettled weather.
All right. So yeah, you go out for a little bit while, and a half hour later, you start hearing some music in the back. You start hearing some thunder rumbling way off in the distance. You go about another half hour, and it starts getting nearer. And about an hour later, it's fast upon you. And all of a sudden, you just the sky opens up, and you see shards of lightning, and it just starts pouring.
Well, now wait a minute.
And
Hold on. So everybody has been watching this for an hour. Has the drivers of the wagon kind of been taking us to where they think shelter might be found? They know this road, right?
yeah, they seem pretty nonplussed by this. And you're kind of
Okay.
thinking you've been around enough, and if you guys all confer, for sure, Ribbon would know this, that smugglers are used to having to move their wares in pretty bad weather. It's sort of like the postal service on acid. If they need to be somewhere at a certain time, they're going to get there.
Sure.
So they keep going, and it just kind of keeps pouring. Half hour goes by, an hour. After about an hour, you see that there's market puddling in the road as you kind of go over it. And the road starts getting bumpier as you think maybe the road's starting to give out in places. And it just seems to be kind of getting worse. And then there's a thunder, a lightning, a huge thunder sound, and then a lightning bolt that I think hit a tree, an eighth of a mile.
That was close.
And it starts getting a little unnerving, and now you're starting to actively kind of pitch back and forth. And you keep going this way, and in about 20 minutes after that, there's a blinding flash and a huge gust of wind and a huge slam as the wagon that you are on goes over an embankment and into a rut, like into a ditch, and the whole wagon pitches over to the side. And I need Dojo and Finn to give me a dexterity check and tell me what you get.
Straight
Would be
deck.
my second natural one of the evening.
Wow,
Oh,
double
no.
one.
Yeah, good night.
You roll 3 in a
Oh,
row, and your
dear.
character automatically dies. House
That's
rules.
That's right.
One to go.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. So,
Dex is,
Aridin.
17 for Dojo.
Okay, so Dojo, you're okay. Aridin, what are you looking at?
That would be it's not as bad as you think, but it's still a 4.
Okay. So actually, even with a 17, this is such a wrenching thing. Everybody give me a dexterity check and let me know what you get.
Oh boy. Jalabar is at an 11, a modified 11.
Also, Chauncey not doing great. He's at a 7.
Nice.
I also rolled a 1, and I got that puts me at a what is it? Reflexes 5.
Oh, is this a
Oh my
reflex
God.
save or a dexterity save?
Jesus Christ.
That's
No, I just
Dexterity,
wanted a dex roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
But does acrobatics help with that?
Yeah. Yeah, that would help.
I gotta see what I'm having little problems. I might just stick with the 7 for now.
I kind of
I'm in the
dozed
middle.
off, so I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I rolled
Yeah,
a 1
Ribbit.
too.
Oh my God. Okay, so here's what's going to happen.
Jesus Christ. Get it out of our
Dojo,
system.
as the thing starts pitching, you with your just incredible, cat-like maneuvering, you go pitching up into the air, but somehow you grab like a crossfire, and you're like hanging like a monkey. And as you're doing that, you see Aridin go flying out of wagon, tumbles out of the wagon, just flies out of it. And the three guys further back, Blurk and Riven bang each other in the head. Like they go tossing in the air and hit each other in the head and each take a little damage.
Yikes.
Each take 3 points of damage.
Ah,
Jill Barr, you and Chauncey. Chauncey goes flying into your crotch and
Then he
hits you right in the nuts.
But that's where he
And you
started. So how far
Yeah.
have you really gotten?
Yeah.
And you take 2 points of damage as you are doubled over as if somebody kicked you in the nuts. Chauncey, you're fine.
Nice.
So, the wagon has slammed over on the ground and you're laying like tilted on the side, like the camera switches to the side. What do you guys do? Dojo, you saw Aridin fly out of the wagon and hit his head first.
ouch.
I'll try and
Ouch.
squirt out and see if he's okay.
All right. So, you go out and you see Aridin. Aridin, how are you feeling, reacting?
I'd say, I'm still a little dazed, still trying to acclimate to the situation. Bloodied but unbowed, perhaps.
Yes. Okay, so
Dojo.
he looks. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just with Dontarius. How are you doing? Did you have your tea?
Sit up. Yes, I'm fine. I think you struck your head when you were vaulted from the wagon. But come with me. We must attend to our friends as well. This way.
It is my magic that you want?
No. Come. This way, friend.
We
I'll try and
should wait for my
phone him
other
up.
friend.
And just at that moment, Dojo, you catch out of the corner of your eye some sort of a raven or crow starts cawing and flying. Like makes a beeline against the wind, flapping its wings, and lands on Aridin's shoulder.
Hello, Atticus. You bring word from Dontarius again? I'm sure he wants me to do this job, but I don't have time. I've got to meet with my other friends here.
Why is your genitals engorged, Eridan? This is wildly inappropriate.
I am Findabar, my friend. Aridin is long gone. He left home many years ago.
Oh no.
Father
Findabar.
hated him.
Finn, is that you?
Yes.
I barely recognized you.
I recognize you not at all, too. You
with
have grown
your
stout.
enormous genitals.
Perhaps we should show them to each other and see how things have progressed since last we met.
Well, come. Let's attend to the rest of our friends. They may be hurt. I heard a
Yes,
loud
So,
knocking noise.
at that moment,
Had the sense someone's genitals were calling out for help.
so Finn, in that moment, was there anything going on inside your head?
Uh-oh.
No, absolutely nothing at all. It was an absolute light switch.
Okay, fair enough. So, what do you guys do?
Would you like me to cast haste? I hear your last caster was unable to do so.
I'm going to get up out of the mud and ask somebody what happened, because I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll remove Chauncey from my groinal region and try and get out of the wagon.
and into that
Right. So
full wake.
just as you're kind of getting up and everything's kind of chaos, Jenkins comes back and says, "Jesus, are you all right, all of you? Took quite a turn there. The
Yeah,
driver
who's driving this thing?
temporarily concussed by that last blast. I'm gonna have to take over this one. Don't worry, we're not going off the road with me driving."
Bo and
You
Luke
need help
Duke.
getting this wagon back up. We've got some bumps and bruises, but we should be fine. The wagon's on its side, however.
All right, so Jenkins, a bunch of the whole caravan stops, and a bunch of the other guys driving the other caravans get up and they right the wagon. And one of them is fixing, and Jenkins, once it's righted, he says, "Only be a few minutes while we fix it." And then they work on the wheel, which was partly broken. They seem to have pretty deft hands, though, and all the tools they need as if they were expecting it. And then about 5 minutes goes by, and they said, "All right," and you guys are all just soaked. And says, "Get back in. We're moving."
Let's get back into this death trap.
Yes.
And
So
we should talk about while we're riding. Perhaps we already had the discussion, but do we want to in any way try and disguise ourselves once we've arrived at Magnimar or on our way in?
Who needs a disguise? I'm not ashamed of who I am.
I apologize. I have to log out. I'm having some computer problems. I'll be back in a second. Sorry about that, guys.
Glurk,
yeah, so I would.
It's not a question of being ashamed. I also am proud to display my loyalty to my Lord Abadar. The question is if, by being conspicuous, we draw peril upon ourselves unnecessarily, and thereby potentially invalidate or otherwise jeopardize the mission we are upon, which is for Sandpoint, but also to discover what is going on with this Ironbriar. It seems he is a corrupt official.
Yeah, and you know, John, or excuse me, Jill Barr, that Devrin had, when she was explaining this plan, part of the deal was to go into the town at night under covered wagon with this group, and they have some way, using whatever nefarious tools and routes they have, to get you into the town and to the Howling Gale safely, at which time Crispin is supposed to liaise with you and help you with all of those things.
Okay, so we don't have to necessarily do this on our own, but I just didn't know if we wanted to
Correct.
talk about it at all.
Yeah, you can talk about it because you'll need to. Once you just don't know what's going to happen when you meet this Crispin cat. To what extent he's going to help you, you're just not sure. And as that's happening, now Findabar, your head is kind of soupy, and you seem to kind of blank out for a minute.
And in that minute, there was pitch black darkness all around me, a form of emptiness that denied all the senses. But it was warm in their little circle of light, somewhere familiar, a kitchen, but not. On the table in front of him, elaborate worn teakwood and the makings of a tea ceremony. Delicate smells wafted in the air, pine, smoke, cooking fat. In front of him, a man in a kimono hummed with his back to him. He knew him, like he knew himself, but the memory of who they were, why they were there, stayed just out of reach. He could sense something out there in the darkness, though, something that had a message for him. He shuffled at the table, twisting to try and sense something out in the darkness. Then there was a flutter of wings, and a large raven wearing a mask appeared at the edge of the light. Then another, and another. Tens, and then hundreds, and then thousands, maybe tens of thousands. The man in the kimono continued his cooking, seemingly unaware or unconcerned. He watched the flourishing murder with fascination until he saw himself down a deep tunnel and far away. He was in his old home, by the ocean, naked, and folding his things into a wax-covered gunny sack. I don't want to go, he said. I want to stay here with my friend. The bony finger pointed to another dot in the darkness. This time he saw someone he didn't really know, a goblin who was being disintegrated by a vengeful spirit. Then he saw his other friends gathered around and understood that he would have to wait. He was needed again. He grabbed a hold of the great raven and let it fly him down the tunnel to them.
And then you come back into consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy talk.
Crazy talk.
So
Just
it
crazy
sounds
talk.
like, yeah, Finn is Aridin is back to Finn.
Mm-hmm.
And
What?
Hollywood, were you with us? Yeah, Hollywood, were you with us with
I don't
Finn, or
think
were you
so.
always with us? Okay. Well, you want to give a brief description?
Well, it's exactly the same guy. I mean, everything looks, smells, tastes the same, except that he has got an affinity for magic, where Aridin was more an affinity for arrows and death. The same guy just kind of changes over, and they're both somewhat dexterous. They're both all lanky, weird elves, but someone else lives inside of his head, and he comes out to play every now and again. And Findabear is kind of the original, as far as we know, at this point, and he has an affinity for, just kind of knowing the world, because he was bound by his, or at least he says he was bound by his father growing up in a Japanese knot ceremony and put inside of a suitcase underneath a bed every night. So he didn't have any friends. He didn't really get to experience the world, and he gutted fish for the that his dad caught for the full day. And his father was jealous, as both of his parents denied him the ability to work with his magical abilities, and instead he was forced to stay at home and like I say, bound, so he couldn't use his cantrips or his spells or whatever against them. He has something of the gift of the foresight. He can sense things sometimes before they happen, and his friends haven't met him yet, but he's got a large, maybe a 12-pound raven that's got kind of a mask on his head, a leather mask with goggles, and Raven is now traveling with him as well. What you might know, you might have heard of Nosy, which are a type of psychopomp, which is a guardian of the dead, basically. They tend to hang around the libraries. They are considered the paperwork mavens of the realm of the afterworld. And you know that Findabear, or you might know that Findabear worshipped Pharasma, so there might be something going on there as well.
Oh.
And finally, he's from Sandpoint, Findabar.
He is, yes, exactly, yep.
So, okay, a lot of spice early on in this. Findabear. I always called you Findabar, and I realize it's Findabear.
Embarrassing.
Now, yeah, it is embarrassing. So, Joe Bar and Glork,
Might be worth a Quaker
you're kind of, yeah, probably not. You guys are just kind of like processing what you just figured out, that Aridin is back to Findabar. Do you have anything to say? Any questions? Any thoughts?
Wow, you must have really wanted haste.
I don't really like Findabear, but I really liked Aridin.
Okay, do you say that out loud?
I don't think I figured it out yet.
Findabear, is that you?
It is, Gilbar. Thank you again for letting me watch you and your wife sleep. I have learned much over the years.
The pleasure of your guardianship is all ours, but it is good to have you back. If I can ask, where have you been?
I don't know. That is a very good question. I was with someone we loved, but I don't remember who now. But you knew him too. What was his name? I do not remember. I'm sorry.
What
It's
did this
all
person?
so.
What did this person look like?
He was tall. No, maybe he was short. He was prodigious. Is that no? He was very thin and lanky like me. Uh, he, I, I, mm, he made me laugh. I remember, and he cooked things, but mm, maybe that was
Enough.
me.
Findebar, do you have my 30 electrum pieces? I
Yes, yes.
believe, as per the terms of our agreement, I am owed 30, no less than 30 electrum.
Well,
Do
I
you
I
recall?
seem to have a great amount of gold on me. I don't
Mm,
remember having this before. If
mm.
this would settle our debt, I could give it to you.
Not interested. Thank you.
Okay, so this
Perhaps this
banter
book
we
on the
can
world of Greyhawk.
we could say this type of banter goes on for hours. And about a half hour later, the storm seems to break, and it is still kind of cold and windy and drizzly, but it's no longer violent. So you go on like this for a number of hours. At some point, you stop, have a pee, go on a little longer, eat your victuals from a Mako, tell tales around the campfire, all that fun stuff. And we'll fast forward to at about there's one more stop at about 8 p.m. and Jenkins comes back and he says, "We lost some time with that storm. Should be we're going to be going in Magnimar through the Eastern Road, and then uh, a few other. We're going to take a path that is seldom taken at night in Magnimar. But I will tell you a few things." And he fingers his rapier. Once we get back on the road, once we get closer to the outskirts of Magnimar, you can't make any noise, nothing. I've got connections, and we've come to an agreement with the city guard. But if, believe me, this is not a very, how should we put this, uh, substantial agreement. So if they're looking for any reason to break it, so believe me when I tell you, if you follow my strict instructions, if you remain noiseless, if you do as I say, I will get you to the Howling Gale in one piece. If you don't, blood's not on my hand. And then he slams the canvas shut.
Red, white, and blue
And
presentation, boys.
so, so you got about another hour, and then you're peeking through the canvas, and you start seeing the suburbs of Magnimar, and then at some point, about a half hour later, the caravan stops, and you see a number of guards, or you hear conversation between Jenkins and some of the guards, and a few of the guards kind of poke and prod the sides, kind of cursorily, and then oh, right, all right, good enough, good enough. And then they shoo on the caravan, and you're in the city. At this point, why don't do you guys in your handout? You should have a number of handouts in your journal, and there should be a few. Uh, One in particular called Magnimar.
Oh, is this is already here?
Where would we find it?
It yeah,
Yeah,
it
whereabouts
should
is
be
it?
in your journal.
I'm not seeing it. The most recent one I see
Yeah.
is Young Voral Foxglove.
Elite.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no.
Part
I've seen
Okay.
Magnimar's district.
Where?
You do see
Player art
Magnimar's.
handout, Magnimar, map of Magnimar. Player
Oh,
art
all the way
map.
at the bottom, Appendix 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. But which ones do you guys have?
Oh,
Map
there.
of Magnimar, player
Yeah.
art handout,
I
map
see
map
'em.
of Magnimar, player art, map of Magnimar, and Magnimar's district.
Yeah, you should have 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, good. So if you check out the player art handout of Magnimar, now granted you're going in at night and you don't see this, but this is in a meta level. This is kind of the landscape view of Magnimar. Kind of a cool picture.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to see what else I gave you. And then some of the other stuff we're going to go over. But I just wanted to make sure you had that stuff. Okay. So, and then we are going to.
Huh.
Yeah, and then I'm going to read you guys something that maybe we do now before we get into some role playing. Let me just look here.
Hollywood, we've been to Magnimar before in a different campaign.
Huh, okay. Huh.
Yeah, we're
Phil's
gonna.
campaign.
And a
Yeah,
different
we're
age.
gonna.
Was it a different age, or
Indeed.
was it just like a few years?
Yeah, it's just like 10 years later, but
10
a
years,
different
okay.
a different age sounded cooler.
Sure.
Yeah, and
And
just the reminder,
Okay.
Horton. Actually, Chauncey grew up in Magnimar in the slums.
Mm.
Right.
Really?
Right.
Fun fact.
So you would have grown up in. Interestingly enough, you would have grown up in
I
a
believe it's called
particular area that we're going to talk about. Yeah,
Rags End.
Rags End. Yep.
Yes.
Okay,
It's been
so
many
I
years.
think. Yeah, no, for sure. How do I want to do this? I think what I'm going to do is let's download this right now, just to give you guys kind of a flavor for the city itself. Since the establishment of the formal city government in 4608, so that was about 100 years ago, Magnimar has been led by 2 political bodies, the Council of Ushers and the Office of the Lord Mayor. When the city was established, this egalitarian arrangement was meant to ensure that one person would have too much too much of a powerful voice in the city-state's governing. After more than 100 years, however, this noble effort has become embroiled in officialism, paper shuffling, and the ambitions of its members. Undisputedly, the most politically powerful person in Magnimar, Lord Mayor Haldimir Groberus, is a paunchy, self-serving politico more concerned with his own comforts than the needs of the underprivileged that he hears so much about. And you guys met Groberus in the last vignette the other day. Having managed Magnimar for many years, Groberus half-heartedly handles the immediate needs of the city, indifferently settling matters relating to the distribution of city funds, use of the city watch, and the concerns of countless citizen groups, all while welcoming bribery and lavish gifts. Although his dedication to the finest Chelish fashions and his numerous chins make the Lord Mayor's self-indulgent foppishness blatantly apparent, they hide a silver tongue and the private wealth to fulfill nearly any promise. While his station would have him uphold the mandates of the Council of Ushers, he often ignores such duties, proving more attentive to whether or not his personal declarations are enforced, kind of like Trump. A
What's the
third
cat's
political
name?
body,
What's his name?
Haldimir Groberus. Would you like to see a picture of?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I happen to have one right here. Let me And keep in mind, I just put it in your journals. Actually, I didn't. I take that back. I will in 1 second.
Liar.
Boom. You should see it now.
Oh God.
He looks kind of. That's his official ceremonial robe for official occasions, which looks kind of papal. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's the man behind the myth. Okay, where was I? Okay, back to where was I? Okay, so a third political body operating outside the city government is the Parisian Council. Formed at the request of the city's elders more than 80 years ago, the Parisian Council ensures that the Magnimarian government does not infringe upon the rights and traditions of Parisia's native people, peripherally including the Shoanti, who live in a close-knit neighborhoods and transient tent and wagon communities throughout the city. So the Parisians are kind of like gypsies, and the Shoanti are kind of like Native American. As a city founded by those who refuse to live under the reign of tyrants, Magnimar has relatively few laws. From its barracks within the Arvansor, the towering fortress of Magnimar's small military, the City Watch patrols the length and breadth of the city. Although Lord Mayor Groberus's decrees see that the richest quarters of the summit receive the most attention. When the law falls into dispute or cannot be meted out by the Watch, girls are taken before the esteemed Justice Court. 13 justices, led by Lord Justice Ironbriar, form the highest court in the city, settling arguments and deciding the guilt or innocence of those who come before them. Numerous criminal elements operate throughout Magnimar. The oldest of these groups, the Night Scales, see themselves as the rightful masters of the city's criminal underworld. The Parisian criminals known as the Zarni also operate in great numbers in Magnimar. Each group taking names like, is there somebody talking in the background? Hello?
Not here.
It looks like I'm Bruno.
I don't hear anyone talking in the background.
Wizard.
Oh, okay. Each group taking names like the Creepers, the Tower Girls, or the Waffside Ringers. I thought that was funny. They all operate in turfs. So a couple more paragraphs. In an attempt to elevate the city-state beyond merely an aggrandized trading post, the local government has done much to encourage education in the arts. Blah, blah, blah. A lot of museums, a lot of centers of learning. While the summit, blah, 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 blah. You don't need to know any of that. Let's see. First and foremost, a trade city, Magnimar owes its prosperity to the countless foreign merchants who readily make use of the city's reputedly safe and free port, enforcing no taxes or harborage on imports. The city welcomes businesses from all lands and makes the bounty of Varisia available for trade. As a result, several of the most prestigious trading companies, mercantile families, and shipping concerns do regular business in the city, while some have even established offices in private local shipyards. That being said, that's the charter of the city, but what Groberus has done in the last few decades is employ taxes and tariffs, especially with ships coming from Abadar and other wealthier areas and their rival city of Cheliax, in sort of a haphazard manner, which is sort of turned out to kind of create a free bootlegger trade, as it were. Let's see. Religions from all corners of the world are free in Magnimar. The biggest presence are Abadar, Calistria, Iomade, and Pharasma. Desna as well. Finally, there's the Irespan. Visible for miles out to sea, this ancient basalt bridge dominates Magnimar's coastline. Jutting from a prominent foundation upon the sea cliff, the Giant's Bridge, as it's sometimes called, soars more than 300 feet above the city below, giving the eclipsed area its name, Underbridge. The Iron Span has long been a source of wonderment, mystery, and ill fortune. Although the founders of Magnimar chose their community's location primarily for its natural harbor and proximity to the Yanda Bakari River, the ancient rubble of the Iron Span that once littered the surrounding beaches proved an opportune source of building materials for the fledgling community. Today, many of Magnimar's oldest and most elegant structures boast foundations, supports, and statuary constructed of Irespan basalt. And let me think about this. Findabar and potential. I'm trying to think who would know this. Who's the closest one now to any knowledge of Thessalonian history?
Chauncey has a fair amount. I mean, he was studying under Bedhead.
Yeah, you would know this, Chauncey. You know that the Irespan was actually ancient. And it's one of the ancient ruins from the fallen Thessalonian Empire, and it was actually constructed by enslaved giants. So that's kind of an interesting, spooky detail that most people don't know. And that's kind of the high level of Magnimar. So you guys kind of you're getting through and you're weaving through streets. You've slowed down. It's later at night. And after about an hour of weaving in and out of the city, you come to a stop. And you seem to be in some sort of sheltered courtyard. And you are, Jenkins comes back and he opens up the canvas and he says, "All right, we're here. Gather your belongings and quietly find yourself in the Howling Gale. Let's go. Crispin will be there waiting for you." And if you look at your player handout again, you will see a picture of the Howling Gale Tavern from outside.
Oh. There it is. Spooky.
There it is.
So,
Yo ho. Yeah.
Nice.
yes. So you walk in the Howling Gale, and by now it took some time to get through customs, quote unquote, that area and weaving around the city. By now it's between 11 and midnight. And you walk through, and it looks like pretty quiet night here, given the rain and the night. There's a few people in hushed conversations in the corners, drinking tankards, finishing a meal, perhaps. And then there's a big, long oaken, actually we'll call it a mahogany bar, running the length as you walk in. And behind it is a gentleman who's about middle-aged. He's got a salt and pepper beard,
Who plays
an
him?
eye patch. This is going to be played by kind of a. Who did I use as my model for him? I got to remember.
Patrick
I think
Stewart?
it was a. No. You'll see a picture. In fact, let me show you a picture. I think I used a combination of Harvey Keitel and the Onion Knight.
Yeah.
But you could judge for me. All right, check it out.
That's great.
Crispin. All right.
And this gentleman is sitting behind the pub talking to somebody, or behind the bar talking to somebody and chuckling and sipping on a tankard of something. And as you open the door and come through and you're kind of all soggy and cold, and he looks up and his one eye kind of, the brow raises and he says, "Ah, be sodden travelers, I see you found your way to the Howling Gale. Come, have a seat, take a load off." Greaves is the name. Finn Greaves. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. And he sticks out a big paw.
I'll shake it.
Yeah.
Give me a
You
tankard
must
of
be
your.
Glurk.
Yeah, give me a tankard of
You
your.
must be Glurk. Legends
Largest
of your prowess in the battlefield are only eclipsed by your prowess in the bedroom, I'm heard.
You've given away too much, sir.
and then he laughs and he looks at some of the other guys and they're all laughing at the end of the party. He goes, there you go, Glurk. Enjoy yourself. And he gives you a big 32-ounce mug.
Excellent.
And who's up next?
Well, I guess I'll grab a drink.
Yeah, so Riven, you belly up. Riven, I've known of your exploits in the 7 seas and beyond. Give me a shake. And he holds out and gives you an old, barbarian shake, and you feel a big meaty paw and strong grip. And he says, last I checked, sailors like you are particularly fond of Chilaxian grog. Boom, and he puts a huge tankard of something down.
Oh, my favorite. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you.
Yes, grab a seat, take a load off.
Fine
And who have we
in,
here?
fine
Who's up next?
Mr. Greaves, it's a pleasure to meet you. Mayor says wonderful things
Sukin.
about
I've been waiting for you. I hear you're he pulls you close, the unnamed leader of this lot. And Mayor Devrin has many, many kind things to say about you. Sure to make your acquaintance, Genie.
It's a pleasure to meet you. She says many good things about you as well, and the partnership you have had with her and Sandpoint over the years. Thank you for all your assistance in advance.
Of course. Now, why don't you wet your whistle with this? And he slides you down a nice Magnimarian copper amber.
Pleasure is mine. Thank you, sir.
And who's up next?
And hello, sir. I'm Chauncey. I guess. Nice
no
to
one.
meet you.
Yes, I'm so sorry to hear of your master's demise. From what I gather, he was a great patriot defending Sandpoint from all enemies.
Yes,
We appreciate your sacrifice, little brother.
He'll be missed.
And then he says, for you, you're still waiting on your first whiskers, so why don't you try this light candy I've brewed up special for you.
Oh, golly. And I'll take it.
All right, who's next?
I am Dojo, son of Kojo. Greetings.
And he looks at you. Yeah, okay, so he looks at you solemnly, Dojo, and he steps back and he says, Oda, mo sokega, o tokenaga, in your language.
Complete gibberish.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he says, greetings, Dojo, son of Kojo. May may the sun glint upon your steel, and may the whispers of your ancestors fly through the breeze, or some traditional greeting. And then he pulls up out of nowhere just a cup of hot water. I believe this is your vintage, sir.
I am in your debt. Say what you need of this fool of the world, and I will see it done.
Well met, friend. Well met. And then finally, last but not least, he looks at you, and he says, "Is it Eridan or is it Findabon?"
You have 30 electrum.
A knowing look.
I am in need of 30 electrum pieces. Then I shall give you the answers you seek.
And then he looks at all the rest of you and he winks and he says, see, it's fendable. There you go, young man. Why don't you have the shandy as well, and we'll talk it later about those electric.
Lemon
And then he
makes me
says,
happy.
yes, of course. Then he says, Mims, Rannon. And two halflings run out with charcuterie board. And they run up and hand them to him, and he puts them in front of you. And then another one comes up with a big meat platter and cheeses, and fruits rather, and says, "You must be hungry after a long voyage." Well, dig into it, boys. You have a good drink and a good bite of the old rustic, and I'll be back with you soon. I'll tell you a tale or two to put hair on you. That be.
Were you able to locate the 30 electrum pieces?
Yes, we'll get to that later. And then he disappears and he goes to talk to some other people. And and about a half hour later, he comes back and he says, and he talks to some people, and kind of over time, they're all kind of like finishing their stuff and draining their.
Trouble.
We got trouble. Rio, get on that 60.
Mm-hmm. Door gunner.
Yeah, having a little left.
And
sorry.
oh yeah.
It's common in Minnesota, apparently.
Yeah.
So he kind of talks it for a bit. Oh ho ho ho, and then ushers them out and gives one of them a hug, and then about a half hour later, the place is empty, and he says, peace at last. And he pours himself another tankard, and he comes over and he says, "So, you be looking for some answers, I be guessing if I'm not Crispin Greaves himself. And answers I've got for you. But first, let me tell you about my tale. 'Tis a sad one indeed." And just then, the screen goes dark.
Yeah.
And there's a Chiron comes over, and it says,
Oh, jeez.
With
sorry,
boat attacks.
and you just see words coming over the screen, the fall of the Howling Gale,
Oh,
and then
no.
you see a long shot of the sea, and you see a big ship, a merchant schooner, 7-masted, and on a bright sunny day, the Howling Gale skimmed. Oh, first of all, and then over the screen as you're kind of panning, doing a pan over from across the ocean closer to the ship, it says 15th of Rova, AR 4693, which you know would be you're in 4707. The Howling Gale skimmed across the sun-dappled waves with an easy grace, her sails white and proud. Captain Crispin Greaves, a Magnimarian by birth and temperament, stood at the wheel. The salt tang of the inner sea stirred memories. Childhood afternoons on the dock's district piers, pockets full of pilfered seashells and wild dreams. He'd left Magnimar years ago for Absalom, chasing luck, coin, and the kind of opportunities the city of monuments, i.e. Magnimar, rarely offered men without titles. And now here he was, returning toward his homeland, ferrying expensive cargo for clients who didn't appreciate Groberus's customs authorities meddling in their profit margin. 10% of the cargo's value, Crispin reminded himself. With the profits from this run, he could finally return to Magnimar properly, buy a tavern in Dockway, or perhaps even near the bay. Maybe even renovate one of those forgotten houses on Beacon's Point. The lookouts' shout shattered the breeze. One call to the absolute. Crispin whipped around. A line of crimson-penned warships cut the horizon like a serrated blade. Not today, he muttered. The first cannon blast boomed, shaking the Howling Gale. Wood splintered, sailcloth tore, crewmen swore and scattered for cover. Crispin clung to the wheel, teeth clenched. Hard starboard! Launch us into the wind! But the second volley ripped the mainsail clean, and the schooner listed like a wounded beast. His first mate, Jaro, shouted over the chaos. Close it in on all sides! Launchers from starboard, the brig from behind, and that cursed frigate to the port! Crispin scanned the narrow ring. The Navy wanted a prize. They were boxed in, outgunned, and bleeding canvas. Signal surrender, Crispin barked. White flag. Now! Jero hesitated. You're from Magnimar, Captain. I'll haul you back home in chains. That's a chain. Crispin snapped. Another resounding blast shook the deck. Crispin steadied himself as grappling hooks clattered along the bulwark and the Marines poured aboard. A young naval lieutenant strode towards them, helm plume gleaming. Crispin Graves, he declared. Born of Magnimar, citizen of the city of monuments, you stand arrested by order of the Primarch of Abs for piracy upon the high seas, evasion of legal tariff, and unlawful conveyance of restricted goods. Crispin spat into the sea. That's a lot of fancy wording for businessman, you swaggering stripling. Oh, perhaps in Magnimar, the lieutenant replied smoothly. But in Absalom, we prefer honesty and accuracy. He nodded to the Marines, who snapped irons around Crispin's wrists. Then, with a little smirk sharpened by youth and arrogance, he added, Take heart, Captain. We'll be sending you back home soon enough. I hear Magnimar's justice system simply adores welcoming its prodigal son, preferably in chains. And they all laughed. Crispin felt the heat rise above his eyes, but the lieutenant only turned away, satisfied. The Howling Gale was lost, but Crispin's hatred had just found a new horizon. Part 2, The Unsparing Gavel of Ironbriar. The Court of Ushers in Magnimar was a place deliberately fashioned to crush hope. High windows made of smoky glass muted the sun, and the red-black chevron banners of the city's judiciary hung like dark verdicts above the gallery. Crispin Greaves, wrists clamped in iron manacles, stood before the elevated dais where Lord Justice Ironbriar presided. Ironbriar's formal dress lent him an air of ritualistic coldness, his carefully calibrated countenance exuding utter contemptuous. Captain Greaves, Ironbriar intoned, voice smooth as a honed edge. You stand accused of piracy in the high seas, evasion of Magnimarian customs duties, possession of contraband, and the transport of forbidden alchemical agents. The Absalom authorities have remanded you to Magnimar due to the locus of your operation. Testimony has been heard, evidence presented. Do you have any final words before sentence? Crispin lifted his chin. Aye, he said. If that cargo wasn't illegal, the other half wasn't mine, and it should never be taxed. You know that. You just want a trophy for your lord. He held the Lord Justice's gaze and then spat on his keenly polished marble floor. A murmur rippled through the gallery. Ironbriar remained impassive. The law, good man, does not concern itself with your self-serving distinction, the Lord Justice replied. You accepted commission, coin, and command. That is enough. Crispin barked a humorless laugh. You think you can scare me, Crispin Greaves? Why, I sailed through chillish waters and fog thick as soup. I've run from pirates that skin you alive. Enough! Briar raised the gavel. The chamber fell silent. For the crimes for which you stand convicted, good sir, he pronounced, you are hereby sentenced to 10 years of hard labor in the Dietmar penal colony within the province of Ravenu. Your sentence is effective immediately. May the judgment of this court make Magnimar more just for your absence. The gavel struck, a cold, final sound. Ironbriar rose from his seat. Remove the prisoner. Crispin leaned forward.
I'm
What?
back. Sorry about that. I've been having computer problems, but I think I got everything fixed.
Oh, I didn't know you were gone.
Ragu, the prisoner.
Yeah. Ironbriar rose from his seat. Remove the prisoner. Crispin leaned forward in the guard's grip, eyes locked on the magistrate's cool gaze. You listen here, your lordship, he said, his voice unwavering. You could chain my hand. You can send me to Deepmaw. You can strip me of my ship. But you haven't taken the sea out of Crispin Green. Ironbriar paused mid-step. Crispin smiled, a broken-toothed grin spreading across his weather-worn face. One day, he said softly, I'll breathe free air again. And when I do, remember how you looked at me when you gave me this sentence. The guards dragged him back towards the doors. And I'll come for you. The heavy doors slammed shut behind him, their echo filling the chamber in the dim morning light. Cutscene.
Yeah.
And that's how it was. And that's how it was, laddies. It was a pitiable thing, but it seems that your enemy is mine. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It seems as if
Guy's a
this
jackass.
Ironbriar has been administering the law to his benefit or perceived benefit alone for far too long. How is it
Far
he's been
too
able to
long
get away?
indeed.
How is it he's been able to get away with this? There's no one who's stand up to his corruption or his interpretation of the law?
I know, but the story goes much deeper than that, if truth be known.
What do you
Let me
know?
spin you another tale, this one darker than the first, if it be possible.
I'll need another beer.
Yes, of course, I forgot myself.
Hot water, please.
Of course. Mims, Renan! And the two halflings come and they start filling you up. I'm chugging your cock, whatever you need.
Mm-hmm.
And then he says, I gotta go down here. I had it up, but of course it closed. Not that. I actually do want to go over that with. Wait a minute. Oh, it's back here. Sorry, processing. I had it up, but it closed. I have so many files. Yeah, here we go. Okay, and he comes back. We come back from commercial break. Yes, I tell ya, Ironbriar's treachery goes deeper than you think. In secret, though, and in fact, he's a high priest of the cult of Norgorbur, which, as you may or may not know, is a complex organism. But the god of murder, secrets, greed, and poison would have it no other way, I suppose. Chauncey, Jill Barr, and anybody else who has knowledge of religion, give me a check.
All right. Ooh, not that good, but look.
22.
11.
Yeah.
17 for Jilbar.
Chauncey's not much help.
Okay, so for those of you you know of Norberger as um, a god of thievery, assassination, and secrets, and more broadly of murder. Um, let's see, what else could I give you?
Is this a god that is sort of allowed to be worshipped in most places, or is this something that like is there a temple of Norgorber, or is this it would have to be an underground sect?
Like assassins, cultists.
Yeah, so generally his worshippers are cultists in the Inner Sea region. Assassins are big on Norberger. You do know that he has. I'll say that, Jilbar, you know that he has a strong presence in Veer, which is where Ironbriar is from as an urchin. You had
Where's
found out.
Veer?
Veer's in the Inner Sea. Where is it?
Is there a map?
Yeah, I wish I had a map. Let me try to give you a sense of where it is.
How's it spelled?
It's in Old Cheliax. It's Vyre. So if you actually pull up a map of Valerian, and zoom in on it, go to Old Cheliax, and Ravunil, as fate would have, is is northwest of Cheliax and Old Cheliax, and that's where Crispin was imprisoned. But Veer is somewhere in there. I don't know where the city is. Never actually bothered to look, but somewhere in that region.
Yeah.
So it would be where would it be relative to? You know where the Inner Sea is in Absalom? It would be west of there, west northwest. And coming from Osirian, you would also know of this, John or Gilbar. Okay. Anyway, but let's see what else. Let's see what else. Good old Greaves says, and then we can go back to it. He says the cult's legacy in Magnimar stretches back to the city's founding over a century ago, when a figure known today in whispers as the Forever laid his own foundations within Magnimar. He ensured that the cult of Norberger would always have a place in the city's heart, mind, and soul. Today, many branches of the cult function side by side, although not necessarily in full cooperation. In fact, the cult of the Skin Saw Man in particular has its own goals in mind for thieves. Any thieves' guilds, he continues, include small shrines to Norberger in his guises as the Grey Master, hidden sects of conspirators who venerate him as the god of secrets know him as the Reaper of Reputation, and those who see divinity in the poisonous know him as Blackfingered. Yet of all of those, the most sinister and dangerous of his followers, bar none, are the Skinsaw. They know Norberger as Father Skinsaw. These fanatic murderers are not assassins. They kill not for wealth, not for coin, but for the sick joy of it. That's what we're dealing with, gentlemen. The Skinsaw men hold that all of their murders serve a greater cause. Their leaders in their own perverted mind, receiving visions of victims that they believe to be divine messages from Father Skinsaw. With each murder, so it is said, society is shaped. Deeds the victim might have accomplished go unrealized, and the lives of those who knew the dead shift and change in subtle ways. Over the course of years or even centuries, they say, murder can shape nations and write the future's history. And when the final blooding occurred, so the legend, then Father Skinsaw will reveal to his flock the purpose of his shaping of society by. And then he takes a drink and goes on. You see, laddies, the Skinsaw men of Magnimar come from the old blood, a master cult that has existed for hundreds of years in the decadent, hellish city of Veer, where that devil Ironbriar was once a wee little urchin I know. Yet today, the Magnimarian branch is very much its own entity. Ironbriar, you see, he's served as the cult's master for years. He's led a double life as Lord Justice, and has used the cover to great effect.
Bastard.
would
Well, I hope this
suspect
is
that-
a vigilante character class.
Few would suspect a Justice, one of the city's ruling judges, of being a cultist of the god of murder after all. In time, I learned that he helped establish the Brothers of the Seven Society as a cover for his murderous cults. And over the decades, Ironbriar has taken advantage of his growing cadre of followers, of murderers, using them now and then for additional income. I don't think he's acting alone, though. I think someone or something is guiding his hand, unwittingly or no. Unfortunately, lads, I haven't been able to puzzle that out. Not yet.
We need
And that's where
solid
you lads
proof.
come in.
How can we get it?
Well, and then at that, you guys remember in the vignette last week with Groberus, remember with the Lord Mayor talking about all the happening in Magnimar? Now it's kind of all clicking into place. So, in terms of proof and all that, he says, aye, you're going to need proof, and that brings us to more unpleasantness. You're all wanted men in the city. In fact, Ironbriar has fixed things, so there's a price on your heads from the Council of Ushers. 10,000 gold a liver. That's a steep sum. That's enough to get every rascal in the city after you. So,
I mean, that's
got to
more
thread
than
a
the reward.
delicate balance.
That's more than the reward for Chaz Redshift Bilger. That's outrageous.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed it is. I couldn't agree more. But then he says, but I know that's not the only reason you're here, lad. Mayor Devrin has caught me up. I know you had some troubles with Voral Foxglove and his evil legacy, and his brood, Aldern, being most notable. I hear you dispatched with him, but I believe, so the mayor says, that you may have got some keys that may let you into his lavish townhouse in our fair city. Is that so, Jilbot?
Yes, that is correct. We are hoping to find. We found some evidence that ties Foxglove and his misdeeds directly to Ironbriar, but there's not enough that we would be able to prove it in court, especially with Ironbriar and his corrupt judges being the justices. We need more. We're hoping to find some sort of evidence or something that could lead us to a next step there. We've also heard we also came across a reference to another name that might be related to the Brotherhood of Seven. In fact, it seems to be. But it is a name, we're not sure of how it relates. Have you ever heard the name Zanisha?
Nisha. Haven't heard that name, but maybe that's the foul creature that is the missing piece to this puzzle.
Yes, you mentioned before someone or something seemed to be directing some of these forces or power behind them. What made you think something as opposed to someone?
Well, how do I put it, lad? Ironbrier's been carrying out this murderous plan for years. I know that he is a cultist of Norberger. It's taken me years to figure that out. And many losses. But I've heard whispering. I've heard whisperings that he's not acting alone. And short of Norberger coming down from the heavens to aid him directly, that would suggest to me that something even more fun. That's all I wish I had more for you. But I will say this much. I think the first place to start is with this Aldern Foxglove's townhouse. I think you need to investigate it. See what you can find there. You've got 2 keys, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
One presumably to the entrance, and maybe one to some secrets on the inside that'll help us piece the things together. Now, I can help you, lad. I've got a network. But I'm not so powerful that I can shield you from the long arm of the law. I myself am just recovering from its great blow. But I will say this much. You need disguises. You can't be seen because the whole city, the city guard, knows. They have descriptions of all of you.
Do they have descriptions of Chauncey and Findabear as well?
They have descriptions of Eridan, but Eridan and Findabar, you take my point.
Correct.
And
How about
Chauncey,
me?
they do. They do. I'm sorry, laddie, they do. But I would also say there's much other business to do in Magnimar. I know, Jilbar, you are a follower of Abadar. The High Priest is not unknown to me. Some of you may have some coin to spend here to resupply. I know Sandpoint is not the biggest of towns, so I could help with that. And we also have to sort out these disguises. And there's one more thing. I've heard rumors that the headquarters of this mad cult might be at the Seven Sawmill, south of the southern end of town. So that's another
sawmill.
What was the name of the sawmill?
The Seven Sawmill. So at this point, I think we should take a little sidestep and let me just review with you guys the other handout about Magnimar that I think I gave all of you. The Magnimar districts and the map. Do you guys have the map of Magnimar's districts that are?
Yeah.
And they should all be labeled.
Yep.
So let me just kind of orient you to the city real quick. This won't take long. So the city of Magnimar houses nearly 24 smaller neighborhoods, but there's 9 major districts. And there's the Alabaster district, which is the home of many of Magnimar's finest and richest aristocrats. You've got all the big towers and finest palace areas there. Do you guys see that on the map?
Yep.
Yeah.
Then you've got Beacon's Point. Beacon's Point is a waterfront that reaches, and it's got most of Magnimar's industries like shipbuilding, fishing. The Howling Gale Tavern is only a few streets in from Beacon's Point north. It also has the city's naval yards. One thing you would know, Chauncey and whoever else, has spent some time in Magnimar, that the further you go in off the coast into Beacon's Point, you get toward Rag's End, which is kind of a slum and a hotbed of criminality. Then you've got the Capital District. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say that slum, that what's called Rag's End, is in Beacon's Point.
Yeah, it would be like East Beacon's Point.
Is it
basically
that
the general
spot?
rule of thumb is as you go east off the coast, it gets shadier.
Is it that kind of dark gray spot? Maybe I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Where we?
Yeah, you could say that. That might be it. We'll just call it that. I don't actually know why, but that would be the general concept. And then you've got the Capital District. That's where all the government buildings are, including Usher's Hall and the Piedmont Building. This is also where, all branches of government, including the Lord Mayor's menagerie, where he displays his eclectic collection of beasts, which you can go check out. The Dockway is the Merchants District that also contains the largest free market in Varesia, the Bazaar of Sales, sprawling set of buildings and streets ruled by the so-called princes of the market. So that would be where you'd go shopping, for lack of a better term. And then the Keystone, which is in the southeast, that's just a quiet district, a residential district. That's also the temple area where the churches of Pharasma, Desna, Calistria, Aristal, and Abadar are. And Lower Cleft, kind of south-southeast, is the entertainment district. That's where things come to life after sunset. You've got all the best restaurants and brothels, theaters. So something to make note of. The Naus district is where most of the upper class dwell. You see that in the northeast. That's actually where Alder Foxglove's townhouse is. I actually misspoke. It also houses the Cathedral of Abadar. Forgot about. Which, by the way, is the tallest building in Magnimar.
Of course it is.
And it's the largest temple. Then, last but not least, Ordelia is just a suburb way to the south where a lot of foreigners live. A lot of the non-human citizens there. And finally, last but not least, is Underbridge under the ear span. And that is commonly known as the Shadow. It's Magnimar's most dangerous slum. And nestled in the perpetual gloom under the ear span, this district is haven for criminals, smugglers, and even some monstrous predators. So, a lot of spice there. Oh, and as a final note, you see where the 7 Sawmill is?
Yep.
On that little island way south. So that's notable too. So you guys kind of have stuff going on that you might want to do all over the city. So that is kind of the things I wanted to cover in broad strokes. So you've got a lot you can do. Sounds like Crispin is here to help you should you need him, point you in the right direction. You've got, in terms of the adventure stuff, you probably want to check out Foxglove's townhouse first. You need to figure out disguises. You may want to go shopping. You may want to get supplies. You may want to check some things out. You may want to go to temples. A lot of options here. So, and if you have any questions.
Can we talk amongst ourselves for a minute? Feel free to listen in. But
yeah, can we take a 5-minute break? I'm gonna go get a Coke.
And by Coke you mean cracker. But, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go get some cocaine.
Oh,
yeah. So, do we want to try and do shopping? Or
I'm gonna put myself on mute quick so I don't bug you.
Shopping, I would say maybe we can wait on that unless people are chomping at the bit to spend their loot.
I don't even know. Like, does anyone have anything they really want to buy? I don't have.
I don't.
I do, but not until
No.
next level. So I would maybe just put feelers out for somebody to find something for me.
Well, I want to do some use my new feat of craft magic arms and armor, but that's going to take a
Nice.
couple days. So I would say, why don't we not do shopping now unless someone does have something they're dying for? I mean, maybe we can tell Horton like, hey, we're gonna give Crispin Greaves sort of,
Shopping
here's
list.
here's some things we're looking for. Can you start making the appropriate connections? So that's one thought. But in terms of disguises, like we got to do it. The question is, who should use the hats of disguise and who can try and get by without it?
Chauncey's fine, and those hats of disguises again. The way I read it is, if we're just walking down the street, you're fine. You know, if the person wearing it starts talking to someone, they probably get to roll.
If we bring ourselves into question, then they are pretty easy to break through. But if we're just walking, not causing a problem, it shouldn't be an issue, is how I read it as well.
And if you want to use it to augment like a physical disguise, then that is, that also gives you a +10 to a disguise check.
Should we have a theme? Like we're all a group of acrobats from out of town or something? Or
I mean, I think the people who stand out most are probably Glurk, Finbar, because he's 7 feet tall, and Dojo, right? And then Jobar, I mean, it comes down to your armor. If you're willing to put on, it sounds like you're not going to change your armor or put on a lesser armor.
I think he should put on some glasses. Then nobody will know.
I don't think a disguise helps.
Right.
It like you're easily disguised, not in your armor, but that's
but there's the silver hair thing as well. I would say that Jilbar is fine concealing his identity, but I don't think he would be fine concealing his affiliation with Abadar. And for that matter, if someone's really searching, technically as a cleric, I do have an aura, which would register on that if they're really searching.
And it being the biggest temple, though, there's probably a lot of dudes walking around with armor and sigils of Abadar. I think maybe we die.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not too worried. I think the biggest thing is probably, if it's the hats, I'd give it to Glurk. And then the question is it Finbar or Dojo?
I would say Dojo just because the racial thing is probably a little more obvious.
Well, but here's my only thought about that. Dojo's stealth is really good. Now, I'm not going to say he's walking through the streets in the middle of day and not being seen, but is it reasonable to say if he, like, the first thing that comes to mind is there any sort of if someone has a sickness like leprosy where it's not necessarily contagious, but if they have it, is there anything like that in this section of Varesia where, whether it's sickness or
I
something
can wrap
else,
my head.
that would make you a pariah, and then you combine that with his stealthiness, and maybe that's a way to say he can just get by not being
Get
noticed.
under the radar.
Yeah. Right.
What if you put Findy in a wheelchair that they can't see his height in the chair?
I'm not fucking pushing you around all day. That just sounds like you being lazy.
It is me being lazy, but it would also be effective.
True.
How about a wheelbarrow instead?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm down with wheeled carriage of any sort. If you want to put me in a tuk-tuk or
maybe a leader. We'll all carry you on our shoulders, you fuck.
Yeah,
or in a coffin.
You can be a dignitary from another state.
I've been
Ooh.
inside of a suitcase
Right.
before. It wouldn't be that hard to bind me.
Well, I mean, Riven, it stands out a fair amount as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, all of our characters are
Racist.
noteworthy.
Speak for
But
yourself.
Riven looks like
Riven
he just
wouldn't
got off
as
boat.
much as you might think, just because there's a lot of international trade in this area,
Okay.
and he's kind of a pirate type, or not a pirate, but he looks like a merchant.
That city hand's been counting money all his life.
I
Yeah.
think we should.
The biggest one I think you're going to have trouble with is Findabar.
We could all do bosom buddies and just be cross-dress.
And Dojo,
Hey,
and
ladies.
Dojo.
Well, what about Glurk?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Yeah, well, let me tell you, this might help. I forgot to tell you. I have the racial makeup
Yeah.
right here. Right. Let's see, map.
18% Northern
Here.
European. Ilwatha.
Mhm.
Here we go. Here's your racial breakdown. Humans are 81%, halflings 5%, dwarves 4%, elves 4%, gnomes 3%, half elves 1%, half orcs 1%.
Part of
They
the
did so
1%.
much for us.
So you, yeah, and if you guys think about it, you're all wanted, and there's a lot of criminals in this place who are looking to make money. It's kind of a lawless place right now.
Yeah, I think
So
the
you need
biggest
to think about who are the members of your, like, if flip the script and say if you guys were trying to find people, who would be the
and I guess
easiest.
my question would be like, hey, like a half orc or a, you know, they're 1%, a half elf is 1%, like all this thing. But I think the question is, what group consists of a half orc, a hobgoblin, a half elf who's super tall,
Right.
and a couple,
No,
like
we gotta like.
it's also the combination, right? It's not just the individual, like Glurk by
That's
himself.
a good insight.
Probably
Yeah, that's why
wouldn't.
we should disguise ourselves as a group of ladies on a.
You're such a transvestite.
No, I know.
Yeah,
Like,
just because you want to cross dress doesn't mean it's a good idea for everybody, Tim.
I'd just like to
You
say,
can
as
do
far
it.
as
I mean,
tribal benefits are
I
concerned,
really
I'm a
support
full elf.
cross-dressing. If that's what you want to do, you be you. But you know, it's not me.
What
I'm
were you saying,
manly.
Rito?
I'm a full elf, not a half elf.
Oh,
Yeah. Don't call him a
I'm
halfie.
just a
Yeah.
halfie.
You lump me in with these mongrels, but I don't want to be there.
Well,
what's the
4%
elves in this
elves, 0% 7-foot elves.
Yeah.
Well, what
Right.
if Glurk and Findabear were both dwarves via the hat of disguise?
Yeah.
I feel
4%
more
dwarves.
like Eddie Murphy in Trading Places. I want to be like on a scooter.
Female
and,
dwarves.
You know,
Right. Looking good, Billy Ray.
yeah.
I think we should be
I would absolutely cross dress too.
a bachelorette party out on the town. Nobody would notice.
No. Flowing
All right.
locks.
I'm not being a dwarf.
Hmm.
You can just.
I will be a dwarf.
I mean,
We need
the
to
other
resolve
thing
this
is
30 Electrum piece issue.
the other thing is like you could still be a half orc, right? But there are half orcs who are superhuman looking with maybe just extended like incisors and stuff. So what if it's like a very human looking half orc? And we use the hat of disguise.
Well, but if we
that.
don't change the composition of our group,
Yeah, good point.
you know, I mean, whatever description they have, it's not a spitting image, it's not a photograph in all likelihood.
Well,
So
you don't know.
if we're still, you know, 2 humans, a half orc, an elf, a hobgoblin, and a pirate, gosh, we are still the same group, you know. Like we need to change.
our races and our sexes.
Maybe we ask Crispin how detailed these pictures of our genitalia are.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Chris,
Dick pics.
friend Crispin, you said our description has been posted. What do you have a listing of that post, or what, or are there pictures somehow, or what does it actually entail?
What are they
Yeah, I
looking for?
took the liberty of tearing a few off of the lampposts, and he shows you, and it basically just says wanted for high treason, the so-called Heroes of Sandpoint. And it's got like a black and white sketch of each of you, and rough descriptions, height and weight and race. But these sketches do look remarkably accurate, which is almost a little chilling to you guys.
it's obviously Eridan. I do not have a bow.
Right.
It is Eridan.
So part of
one thing to keep in mind is that the envoy of Absalom seemed to have a fairly keen mind, and perhaps these sketches were based on he encountered us recently. That, amongst other ways, would explain.
You think that would probably be a good bet?
Yeah. So we need to alter all of our appearances, but again, I think that Chauncey raised a good point, which is not just our appearance, but our number and sort of, the actual essence of who we appear to be needs to be changed somewhat.
Yeah, I kind of like
The other thing to reflect on
leper
is
idea for Dojo.
Mm-hmm.
I
That
think you
seemed
need
to
like
to
Dojo.
being a
See,
leper.
Yeah.
you also need to have no cumbersome weapon.
Works for Dojo.
That does not work for Gerlach at all.
Findabear takes a tablecloth and puts that over him. I will go as a ghost, as I did for Halloween.
yeah, right?
I mean, yeah, things you're going to have to address: Findabar's height and general countenance, Glork's hulkingness and huge battle axe. Or what are you wielding? Great axe?
Great X.
Yeah. And I think Chauncey would probably be a little easier. Jojo, despite his exotic look, would be easier. Jill Bar, you're going to be easier just because you're a human. So I think Finn, and I do think that Riven will be reasonable too. I mean, half the guys here are sailors, so it's really coming down to probably Rito and
Glurk and Findabear.
Timmy. Yeah, Glurk and Findabear.
But we have two hats of disguise, so the only question is what is an appropriate disguise for each of you?
Yeah, how do those work mechanically?
When we looked into it, it seems like if you interact, it's kind of like illusions, right? If you interact with them, then you get a will save. So if someone's wearing one and walking down the street, they're not interacting with someone wearing them, it's probably fine. If you're wearing one and you start talking to someone, then they probably get a will save to disbelief because you're now interacting with the other.
But does it change like your height and weight or your physiognomy, or how does it work?
1 foot shorter or taller, thin, fat, or in between.
Oh, that's huge.
That's big, yeah.
So that would be big for Finn, and even for Glurk. I mean, if you can slim Glurk down to just a husky human type. Can you change the shading of his body?
You cannot change your creature type.
But that's
humanoid
type.
You can
So you just have to be humanoid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You could actually, and you would know this, Jilbar, if you dressed him up as a Osirian type. There are a number of Osirians here trading. Kind of do that swarthy, and maybe with some makeup and then maybe like a not a turban, but like a Middle Eastern face covering or something like that.
And we all
Well,
need to
Dojo's going as a leper, which I like.
Yep, that would work.
And then what I was thinking is I could, put on like some sort of tabard or cloak over my armor, so that it's clear I'm wearing armor, but not necessarily that the armor is visible. And it like basically I would basically masquerade as like a fighter dedicated to Abadar.
Yep.
If I need to get my silver hair dyed black for a while.
Now, well, and a couple things to reflect on. You've got a beard, right?
Yes.
And Riven, don't you have big dreadlocks?
Yes.
Now, I'm not encouraging this, but a lot of pirates are shave their heads, shave that beard, things like that can really help to throw off the description.
Not a bad idea. Probably overdue for a shave.
Say, if you get that shaggy hair off you. And Gilbar, have you been thinking of getting a flat top? So.
Yes, I whatever we need to make sure we can root out this corruption within the ranks of those who are supposed to be lawgivers. There's nothing that's more an abuse of the system or of power. It turns my stomach, frankly.
Yes, I couldn't agree with you more. And I'll tell you this much.
Is your best bet.
That's another option, lad. One that I can perform here right now.
With my teeth.
All right, so Glurk,
totally.
Glurk and Findabear, you guys have the hats of disguise.
Yeah.
What do you want to look like so that you don't look like yourselves?
Yeah.
So Timmy, if you want to cross dress, you can actually do a great job
Now's
of it.
the time.
Yeah, I'm totally doing that. I gotta look and see how tall I am first.
Oh, and by the way, he says tomorrow morning because it's getting late, and he's gonna have. I'll be having one of my gals, Arby the barber. She'll be coming over tomorrow. She's also an excellent makeup artist. First thing in the morning.
Friend Greaves, two quick thoughts. Tomorrow we can deal with this. We maybe get you within the time between now and the next session. Each of us may get you a short list of things we are ultimately looking for in the city. If you could put out feelers for where they may or may not be available. And then second of all, I personally, my wife has a friend in the city. Her name is Lady Sanjak, and she spends most of her time serving the Temple of Serenre. Is there any way tomorrow you might be able to send someone there with a message she's written out to her?
Of course, this would be happy to run over. Chillad.
Happy, sir.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, so you got that covered. Yeah, so by now it's about 1 a.m. You guys are exhausted. He does have beds made up for you. Remember, it's a tavern, and he's got kind of the suite ready for you that the mayor of Sandpoint's paid for upstairs. It's a big room that's got 6 beds. And yeah, so if you want to consider going to bed, that's an option.
Yeah, I think we should.
Okay.
Friend Crispin, thank you again for all of your assistance.
Aye, you get some sleep, and we'll be talking over a hearty. Godspeed, y'all. And then he waves to you, and he goes back into his chambers. So Mims will show you upstairs to your room. You guys get in there. There's some wash basins, some soap, some towels. And yeah, you can kind of clean up and try to get a good night's sleep. You want to do that?
Yeah, I'll take advantage.
Are you guys going to set a watch, or do you feel safe?
No.
We should probably still set a watch. But it's been an easy day, so not an easy day, but I don't think we've used a lot of spells. So however people want to do it is fine with me.
Hey, one thing with that when we set watch, just out of curiosity, I can't remember if anyone claimed, but Bedhead had that ring of sustenance. Like he had a ring. It's going to take a week to attune to you, but it lets you only get by with like I want to say an hour of sleep to then memorize spells. But I think it might also help. I'm trying to remember with things like if anyone has something that's going to take a really long time to like overnight to recover for like fatigue or anything like that. So I don't know if Timmy you need something like that or not, but check out Ring of Sustenance. I don't think anyone took it, but Bedhead had it. Definitely probably is a
okay. So you guys can research that.
Yeah, doesn't give you like you can't take more spells, but it does make it so like on a watch you wouldn't have to sleep all night.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I'm interested.
Oh, all right. So you guys, what's your watch?
I'm happy to take the first watch, unless someone is interested.
Dojo can take second. He's not a spellcaster.
Yeah.
I'll take the first watch with you, Joe Bar.
I could do third.
I'll do third.
I could do it.
Okay.
Oh, whatever.
I'll kind of linger for everybody's watch, but go to sleep in between.
Okay. That makes no sense, but I get it.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, so let me do some trolling
Thank you.
here.
Great. Fuck, we're just starting that now?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
pick up
right?
Wow.
a six-sider. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the order of how you're appearing to me. Timmy's 1, Balls 2, 7, 3, Chauncey 4, Jill Bar 5, Finn 6.
Nail mail.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so remind me, Chauncey, what watch were you on?
I was at number 1 with Joe Bar.
All right, so first watch, you guys are kind of chilling, whatever. Passes uneventfully. Second watch, Chauncey, you go to bed. About 2 hours into your slumber, you're dead asleep, and all of a sudden you have this dream, and in the dream, you are back in the misgiving, and you're wandering around by yourself, and it's a stormy night, and you're kind of scared, and you go into the study of Voral Foxglove, and you see a shape sitting there. You're coming up from behind it, from behind the desk, and there's a humanoid sitting there, and you kind of walk through, and you turn and you see it's Professor Bedhead, and he says, "Chatsy, my boy, have a seat.
Okay.
I was wondering when you were going to come and join me. Explain to me why you betrayed me." And all of a sudden the room starts going darker and colder, and Bedhead seems to like start growing and getting bigger, and all of a sudden he starts kind of muting into a giant, massive, like spider creature.
Professor, I was scared. I can't do anything.
Why did you betray me? but it's still his head, and it's coming up to you. Why did you betray me? I must you now.
No!
You, Chauncey. And
No!
he comes up to you and he grabs you and he sinks his teeth into you and you feel him sucking the life out of you. And out of nowhere, so who's got the watch right now?
On second watch,
Yeah,
Dojo's got it.
I'm half
Dojo,
asleep
you're
in the bar.
okay. So Dojo, you're kind of sitting there, singing a lullaby to yourself and watching Crisscross Applesauce, and you start seeing Chauncey twitch. And you look over and you see there. All of a sudden, there's like sweat streaming down, and he's like saying, "No, no." And then he sits up and he gives a blood curdling scream, and he says, "What do you do?"
Oh, we didn't hear that.
Yeah, we
We
didn't
didn't
hear
hear
what
that.
the scream was.
Yeah, whenever you go for a high
Oh,
rate.
that's right. Yeah. He gives a blood curdling scream, and he's like, and he sits up. What do you do? And he's
We
just
still didn't
screaming.
hear what the scream was. Was it just a scream, or
Did he
say
say
something?
anything in the scream, or was it just a shriek?
He's screaming.
just
Oh.
say
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Just say it.
No.
There you go.
Okay, just no.
Okay, so I'll slide up to him.
Chauncey, if that is your real name, are you
No, my
okay?
name is Jimmy. Hi, name. My
No,
name is
he's not awake. So Chauncey, his eyes are completely rolled back, and he's just twitching, and he's screaming, and he's shaking, and he feels like he's like 106 degrees.
Mm.
What do you do?
I'll slap him.
Wake up, you buffoon!
All right, roll
Wake up.
roll to hit.
Natural 20. What? Oh.
Well, I'm assuming I don't get any dex bonus, so I'm assuming that I'm
Right.
flat-footed.
Let's
So it's a 10.
see. Oh, dude, I run my cheat sheet. That is
Front or back of the hand slap?
plus
I
11.
mean, AC 10
Yeah,
because
just-
I'm flat-footed. I mean, I'm just sitting there sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah,
AC
that'll
16?
do for the state he's in right now. Yeah, that'll work. So you just rear back. At first, you kind of just slapped him and nothing happened, and then you just rear back and slap him, and he goes flying and hits his head on the bedpost. And then Chauncey, you wake up.
Joe,
You're-
Dojo,
And
Chauncey,
Chauncey, you see Dojo standing over, and at first you think it's Bedhead, but then like you're like slowly shaking out of it, and then the fiendish spider head turns into Dojo's.
Fiendish spider head.
I had a terrible nightmare. It was
Mickey.
hold me. Oh, just for a little bit. Will you just hold me, Dojo?
My God, he's Eridan now.
Yeah.
I do not know what has overcome you or what you saw in your nightmare, but I will embrace you for now.
This is not a permanent thing. It's just situational.
Yeah, good.
I understand.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So you're just clinging on to him like he was the raft to your sanity. And the rest of the night passes uneventfully.
Well, that was plenty.
So so about I don't know, you sleep into like 8 or whatever, get a good night's sleep, everybody but Chauncey.
Yeah.
And you kind of all awake to the smell of eggs and bacon, and then there's a little knock at the door sheepishly, and you see Randon stick his head in and says, you might not be able to hear that. Your lords, breakfast is ready, if you please.
Excellent. Thank you so much. We'll be right down.
Right, so you guys kind of get dressed and wash up and go down, and when you get down there, Greaves is there with a buxom young lady, who looks a lot like Barbie Benton, and they're chatting away and laughing, and Greaves sees, ladies, come on down, meet me at the bar. Pleased to meet you, hulking gentlemen. And she stands up and bends over, and bosom is just falling out. Right, so you sit around and you get a big breakfast of flapjacks and sausages and eggs and bacon and all kinds, just a orange juice, everything you can think of. I dig into it, lads. We probably made too much. And some ale, some weak ale, given it's breakfast. And yeah.
And he says, Barbie here is going to help you with your disguise.
She's one of mine. You can trust her. And then she kind of giggles at that. So what do you guys want to do?
I'm getting my my costume ready right now. I'm gonna kind of like look on the streets and just look for average, like, girls.
Okay. So you're kind of peeking around.
Average Magnimarian
peeking
girls.
through the window shades.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go blonde, for sure.
All right, so you're getting a feel for what the scene is. What's everyone else doing?
I don't know. I guess I'm applying my bandages, trying to get my look straight.
All right, so you're doing that, and Mims and Randon are there to help you. Are you?
Chauncey, Benhead used to make Chauncey all of his Chaunceys sometimes wear the clothes of a foppish lad. I still have those, so I'm going to put those on.
All right, you're doing that. Now, what about Jill Barr, and what are you doing with your hair?
Well, I mean, I think that drastic times call for drastic measures, and if I need to chop down my hair and go for the buzz cut and maybe trim the beard down just to a porn mustache, that'll be a big difference. And then beyond
so that's what you're going for.
Yeah, and then beyond that, like I said, I want to look like
Barbie obliges.
A hired mercenary of Abadar. So get like a cloak and tabard and have the insignia on it. Because I would not feel good representing myself as a follower of another deity. But knowing that there may be an ability to sense an aura, it makes sense to still have a tie to Abadar for both piety reasons and practical reasons, but to make it seem like I'm a different sort of follower.
Yeah, and Greaves is one step ahead of you. He says, I took the liberty talking to of sending a message to Archbanker Prune. And you know that Archbanker Hieronymus Prune is the High Cleric of Abadar. And you're somewhat impressed that Greaves has got a close enough relationship to ask him, but he'd sent over robes and insignia and everything.
This is perfect. Thank you so much.
'Tis nothing. And okay, Ribbon.
I will. Guess I'll follow suit. Probably break out the old straight edge and go to work on me hair.
All right, so are you going to have Barbie do it? Barbie the barber?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yep. So Barbie will hook you up.
Sweet.
And other than that, are you going to change your accoutrements or costume at all?
Yeah, are there other clothes that we have access to?
Yeah, if you had given him an idea the night before, we can say that they're there now.
Sure. Okay. Probably a little more of a man about town, a dandy of sorts. Not my usual vibe. Just
Ooh,
trying to
like me.
Okay. All right.
looking
Yeah, you could do that.
Right.
So you do that. Are you okay? And Findabar,
Hmm?
how are you
I
disguising yourself?
using the hat of disguise to make
Mhm.
me appear like a gal I once saw by the docks, a young Nellie Olson.
Mm.
Ah, nice.
Yeah,
Excellent.
I think
That's
everything's coming
wonderful.
up
Now that'll work
in the bar.
just fine. That'll work just fine. And then Glurk.
Yeah, I'm falling on. If you've ever seen The Witcher, I'm looking like Ciri from The Witcher.
Ooh, nice.
Wow, that's a big transformation.
5.5. I can go down to 5'5" and thin. So
Okay, all right, then that's good. Now here's the unpleasantness: weapons.
So
I'm
here's a
guessing
question.
Ciri's not wielding a great axe.
yeah.
So here's a quick question, not to retcon something too much, but I'm pretty sure. Well, no, DTD left us, didn't he? He didn't die. Never mind. He had a handy haversack, which would be fantastic for Glurk's great axe, but he left. He did not.
Well,
die.
can
Yeah,
I
he
wear
left.
like a hooded thing and just put the great axe kind of over my shoulder, but covered?
No, not with that size. Not a
Yeah.
chance.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, I
one
might
thing
But
we
go.
could
you
do
do
is
have. I mean, you're formidable without an axe, right?
Oh yeah, sure I
right.
can be, but I wouldn't let that out of my sight.
So
I'll be
one
casting
question is,
haste often, so we won't be suspected at all. Be
with
our party.
with the money we have, do we want at some point we're going to make a group purchase of a bag of holding anyways? Would we do a group purchase of a bag of holding? Glurk could carry it with the axe in and walk around with different weapons.
But I don't know if we're gonna get a bag of holding this morning, dude. They don't grow on trees.
No, but in the next
Well,
couple days. So
I differ.
Glurk might have to go a couple days without. I mean, we're in one of the major cities. I'm sure we can get a bag of holding fairly easy in the city. It might not happen this morning, but in the next few days.
Crispin, can
Yeah,
you make this
if you
happen?
look, if you look across the street, there just happens to be a store called Bags R Us.
Nice. What?
They
Fantastic.
only
No,
have
I'm
two
joking. I'm
sacks.
joking. I'm
Lord.
joking.
There's a
If only it was
Role-playing
Sacks
joke.
are us.
50% off sale today.
It is a
Grieve
stack for
says,
us. They only have two bags. That's all.
yeah, exactly. Grieve says, well, are we talking about a bag or full blown?
I mean, Chauncey does have a little pouch, a Pathfinder pouch that is like a small bag of holding, but I can't fit an axe in there. It won't. It just won't.
But you
fit.
guys should do some research on what kind of a bag of holding, because there's actually a bunch.
Yeah. I mean,
And
it's
if
just a great
anyone
axe.
does need something, Chauncey does have a small Pathfinder pouch, which is like a small bag of holding. But again, it's a pouch, so only things that fit into a pouch will fit in there.
Yeah, I mean, how big is your great axe?
It's just it's a normal great axe. I think she
So
could
probably
wear it.
like 4 to 5 feet long.
I think she could wear it on her back.
Yeah, it's 4 to 6 feet long with a heavy head.
Can we get
4 to 6 feet long.
Can we get a baby buggy for you? I love the thought of your axe in a baby buggy that you're fishing around.
I would allow that. I would allow that.
Okay. That works.
All right. So
Timmy's pushing a stroller.
It's got to be a 4
yeah,
foot, 4 foot long baby.
Timmy's gonna be pushing a stroller that holds his great axe.
Yeah, you guys
or
can like
pram.
Cool. Yeah.
throw all your like cloaks and stuff in there, so it's kind of covered.
Yeah. So you got that cooking. All right. So we've got, just to review, we've got a Siri type little blonde girl, young mother with a baby. You've got a leper, which is problematic. Are you a bum or a leper? Because a leper might be problematic.
Well,
You might have a problem with the town guard not allowing you. If
certain
they saw
places.
you, they wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't be letting
Yeah.
you.
Well, maybe I'll just kind of be a rummy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Rummy?
we got a rummy. We got
Dance rummy.
a dandy.
2 dandies, actually. I think both
Oh my god.
Riven
Two
and I are.
dandies. Oh, so yeah, what do you look like, Till?
Well, so Bedhead would often pretend to be a servant and make his students look like dandies. So he basically made me carry the clothes of a fine young gentleman, a minor, no, a minor, not a lord or anything, but maybe a wealthy merchant, kind of.
Oh,
Some
so you and Riven could kind of go as a combo pack, right?
yeah,
Like a couple of young merchant princes in the city on
exactly.
weekend
Yeah.
holiday.
No,
All
no
right, so yeah,
nobility. I wouldn't want to present myself as nobility. That seems like dangerous.
right,
But
yeah.
the wealthy merchant class seems safe.
Okay, that sounds good. And Jill Bar, you are what? A priest of Abadar?
I was thinking more like a hired soldier or sentinel of Abadar.
Okay.
Sort of dour and taciturn now with short black hair and a porn mustache.
Wow. Okay, yeah, that works. All right. So, do you guys want to go investigate the townhouse?
I say yes.
Sure.
Sure.
All right. So, Greaves gives you kind of pulls out a city map and kind of explains how to get there. Says when you get close, you may have to ask some questions, but I'm sure you can manage. And right now, you're in north west Beacon's Point, and you need to go through Dockway, Eastern Dockway, and Low Cleft, and up to Nows. And the townhouse is way on the northern side of Nows. So that's actually about a mile and a half away. So,
Chauncey,
that's
I
going to
believe you.
take you.
Chauncey, I believe you lived in this area as a youth, and I spent about 5, 6 years in the city, actually up in the capital and now's districts is where the Guardians Forge, where I was apprentice, and then obviously the Temple of Abadar is up there. So if you can get us to that area, I'm hoping I can help us navigate the rest of the way.
Yeah, and you probably could. And in fact, you have the address and you think you know where it is.
All right, let's follow me.
Uh-huh.
Right, so Greaves gives you all a handshake and a slap on your back and says, "Good luck to you, gentlemen. We'll be waiting with bated breath."
A gentleman and lady now.
Yes,
Ladies.
indeed. Yes.
I think
Now,
ladies.
me and Barbie got some business to do, if you know my meaning, and he winks at you. Okay, so you're off to the races. All right. So you kind of start angling away, and let's pick a roll here. Bill, you like high or low?
I like high.
Okay. So far so good. You're kind of weaving through the streets of Beacon's Point. You're going along the shore because there's more traffic, maybe, and just people coming and going, and kind of harder to focus on anything. And then when you get to North Dockway, you head inland, skirting across southern Nows. And you get close to Foxglove Manor, and you make it there. So let's get a little. See, let me pull up. Not Foxglove Manor, excuse me, Foxglove Townhouse. And let's see. The townhouse itself is located in the Grand Arch District, not far south from Star Silver Plaza. So as you come up to it, it looks like a nice townhouse that's a little bit. You get the sense it hasn't been lived in. Maybe you're not sure. In the front, you see curtains drawn, and if you case out the back, you see boarded up windows. But you do see a front door with obviously a lock, and it's kind of a busy street. And you see a town guard patrol about 100 yards or 100 feet away, kind of talking to each other, smoking a cigarette. What do you do?
Does that patrol seem to
Alert.
be moving?
Oh, actually, let me tweak that. It's a 3-story tall building. Boards have been nailed over the windows on the and sorry, John, what were you going to say?
Is that, you said it's a patrol? Is the patrol moving, or are they stationed?
No, they're kind of stationed. They're kind of absently looking around every now and again, but one of them's laughing. The other one seems to be telling a story. They don't seem too engaged.
Okay.
Um,
Is the front door of the house easily visible from where they're at?
yeah, so it's like kitty corner 100 feet away, so they can see it, but it's in a row of other houses.
Okay. Dojo, do you think if you had the key, you could see if it will open the door and do so discreetly?
Yes, I think I could do this quite easily. Let me attempt it.
Okay, so let me do a few things here. First and foremost, let me get you to the appropriate map. Okay, you guys should see a new map, and you should be on it.
Yep.
Okay, so that's kind of the courtyard, and there's like a little lanai, and I actually put you too far because it has an outside like facade, and then there's an inner courtyard. So we'll say that you turn the key for that outside door, and it opens, and then you can all kind of pile into the inner courtyard. Is anyone gonna look and see if anyone noticed you or if there's any concern?
We don't look conspicuous at all. What are you talking about?
No.
Right. All right.
Yeah,
So is anyone
we
looking
would.
back?
I'll
Sure.
look back.
I'll look back. Yeah.
All right. So who's the last one in?
Probably Riven and Chauncey because they look like they belong, right? Like
Sure.
we're like I feel like Riven and Chauncey we're kind of dressed as wealthy merchants. Like I think we're the least suspicious of the lot, so we'd probably.
Okay. So you two give me a perception check as you kind of peer around as you're about to go in.
All right.
Don't fuck it up.
Don't fuck it up.
Nice.
I didn't even look with it. Oh yeah, I didn't fuck it up.
That's really nice.
Perception is.
Yeah, you were better than I did. Jesus. 10.
I'm kind of fucking with shit on my character sheet, so give me a second.
10's not going to get it done.
Did you say
I
you're
will straight up
fucking your
tell you.
character
You
sheet?
rolled at 19?
My perception is a 19 plus 9 is what, a 28?
There you go.
Yeah, that's great. So with a 28, you kind of looking around. The guards didn't seem to notice or change their habit. Nobody seems to be paying you any mind. So you think you did it.
Good.
So you
All
shut
right.
the door to that outer courtyard. All right, so you shut that door, and then I need everyone. Just why don't you guys put yourself in whatever MO you want?
And I'll kind of, for my part, I'll be checking the place out to just see if there's anything weird. The misgivings was exceptionally weird, just to see if I get any of those vibes
Mhm.
here.
Wait,
Yeah,
This
so
is-
you do see the ground floors, windows have been boarded up. Other than that, um, give me a perception check.
18.
Yeah, with an 18, it looks like you've got a white door in front of you with a keyhole. Are you guys going to try to open it or knock, or what are you
Yeah.
going to do?
I think
You're going to try to open it, or are you going to knock?
Yeah.
Yeah, which?
We'll try and open
Yeah.
we- no, wait a second.
Okay,
Is
so you're going to try to open it.
this is
You try to turn
Foxglove's
the latch,
manor?
and this is the
It's
townhouse.
locked.
His townhouse.
Do we think anyone lives here? Really quick, Horton. We've been dealing with this family for a while. We kind of know their history and their lineage. We know they returned back to Sandpoint. To our knowledge,
Yeah,
anyone
well, it's
living-
your understanding that this was Aldern Foxglove and his wife Aisha's city residence. They don't have any relations that you know of directly, so you're presuming that this is their abandoned townhouse. Like if you went to somebody's, cabin, to check it out, and they haven't been there for 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah. That's your presumption.
Go
It's
for it,
locked.
Dojo.
Do you want to try to use the same key?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
don't
so
we have two
you
keys?
put in that same key. Yeah, so the other key doesn't fit. The same key you used to open the outer courtyard does fit.
I'll
And
try
you
it.
turn it, and you hear the click, and it seems to open.
I'll stealthily open.
All right, so you stealthily open, and let me do a little polygon reveal. And you come into an entryway that's well appointed. Let me just pull something up here. So you go in and you see it's like a kind of what you expect a city townhouse. You walk in and there's kind of an antechamber, and there's a table and a couple chairs. There's some wall hanging, etc. And you've got a set of double doors in front of you and a couple other. I think you see where all the doors are. And just at that time, you hear through, coming somewhere from the back, Alder, is that you? Come on back. Dinner's almost ready.
Uh-oh.
What was the name that they said again? Alder?
Alder.
Foxglove.
Foxglove.
We thought this was empty.
I'm gonna park the pram out here. Should I take my my axe out? I mean, we made it through the town, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think at this point,
I'm just gonna kind of like uncover the pram and pull up my axe.
I mean,
Finn, what's Atticus
who's
doing?
at the door? I mean, I think. Is it just? I mean, I moved up a little bit. Is it just who's?
Let me give you control over Atticus.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't see Atticus.
I don't see him.
Okay, you should have control now. He's by the front door, way up top.
He might be in the fog.
Here,
I can only
try
see
there.
the door.
Was Atticus your Raven?
Mm-hmm. I don't see him.
He's right behind Glurk now. Do you see him?
No.
Oh,
He's small.
Maybe he's on
No one sees him.
your GM layer.
I'm pinging him. He's not there.
is he on the wrong layer, or maybe he's under? If you pinged him, is he underneath?
Oh wait,
the
yeah,
move.
I bet he's on the. Hold on. Oh, he was on the GM layer. There he is.
There we go.
Boom.
Perfect.
Okay, so what are you guys gonna do?
I don't
I
know.
mean, I think only Dojo and Joe Bar is in the room to answer her. Correct?
Yeah, are you gonna open this set of double doors,
Tell him
Dojo?
we're the Mormons and we have something to give her.
So what did she say? What did she ask?
She
Is
asked.
that you?
She said, "Aldern, dinner's almost ready. Come on back."
So this is either someone or a ghost. What do we think it is?
Oh,
1 minute, Dojo, and I'm gonna look over at Atticus and say, "Could you just patrol that real quick and let me know what's in the room?" So with that, Atticus will fly in. He'll go invisible
Ooh.
and use Spirit Sense, which will let him know if there's a living creature or undead within 60 feet of that door, and which it is. And then I'll have him fly
Okay.
back to me. If you could tell me
Nice.
that.
So he goes up to that door and he senses a living being in that other room.
Whatever it is in there is alive.
Weird.
for
That's
now.
unexpected.
Oh, now.
Not for long.
They have not
So you can
felt
open the
wrath
doors?
of Nellie Olson's haste
Maybe,
spell.
maybe we don't let the guy wrapped up like a mummy open the door. Maybe we.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a weirdo.
I'll move up and sort of nod to Dojo, and then I'll go, hello, is there someone here? Is Aldern, is that you?
Nice.
And then
Man,
I'll knock
I
on
didn't
the
know
door.
it was you. Silly me. Well, it's a good thing I made. It's a good thing I made more. Come on back, boys. You must be hungry.
Oh my gosh, what? Boys and girls.
I'm gonna try and open these double doors.
Okay, you open them up, and there's a kind of a living room. Kind of a. It doesn't show furniture, but you see there's a couple tables, couple coffee tables, grandfather clock, that kind of stuff. Really nice, well appointed. And you sense or you hear she's calling from back. Let me just open this more, reveal more.
Reveal her.
Is this an inside or an outside bird?
A little bit
She
of both.
seems to be she seems to be calling you from back in the corner, which you presume is the kitchen.
Kitchen in the bedroom.
Come on, boys, don't be shy. I've got plenty for you.
Do you see her?
No, there's a door. It's kind of like a pantry door, a swinging door, Jilbar, that you see.
Should we open these doors to the side, Dojo?
Sure.
Ooh,
Just get a view.
Well,
can I cast a spell before we go in?
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Sure.
cast, I'm gonna use my wand and cast False Life.
Okay.
Hello, is Aldern here? He asked us to invited us to stop by, and the front door was open. Who am I speaking with? Is this one of
come
one
on.
of his servants?
Jilbar, come on back. We've been waiting for you. We made you all this nice luncheon.
Who's we?
Come on through and get your plate. Come on through and get your plate.
I'm gonna open this door to the side of me.
This adventure.
All right, so you open that door and let me do a little P-gun reveal. Oh, Horton. God damn it, Horton. Okay, one secchi. Mike Iseki. Open it up and it looks like a kind of a study. Couple chairs, bookshelves.
Glitter, get on that other door.
Come on back. It's not going to get any warmer. Well, she didn't laugh like that. It's not going to get any warmer. Come on, boys. Come on back.
You seem to have us at a disadvantage. You seem to know us, but who are you?
Oh, you sillies. Come on through and let's have some lunch.
Okay, now
Well, who are you? Who are we talking to?
You
know all of
know
us.
you know who I am.
No.
Aisha Foxglove.
what?
But you just asked Aiden, is that you? I'm so or no, he said Alden.
No, Jilbar. She
All
said.
right, let me know. Are you guys going to open this door?
I'm going to go ahead and just cast Protection from Evil Communal, and I'll cast it on myself, Dojo, and Glurk, divided up that way.
Mhm.
And then is this the door where it seems like she's at?
Yeah, it's just like a swinging door going into the kitchen.
Okay. And then I'll nod to Dojo. Let's proceed after I cast that spell.
Mhm.
Okay, so you proceed, and let me reveal. You open the door, and you see, if you go to your players, go to your journal and check out. You see a vision of beauty. Aisha Foxglove, the lady in the painting at Foxglove Manor,
It's Gal Gadot.
a gorgeous,
Oh, yeah,
yes,
she's
nice
hot.
call, a gorgeous Parisian woman, the woman who took Aldern's heart, the woman who was faithful to Aldern, but when he had come in one day and she was speaking to a construction worker, he thought that they were having an affair, and he went mad with rage and he strangled her. It's Aisha in the flesh in a sumptuous burgundy dress. You can smell her fragrant parfum, and she's stirring a pot of something, and you see the steam rising, and she says, and she looks over coquettishly over her shoulder. Jill Bar and Dojo, it's get a plate. I've been waiting for you.
Jilbar, don't eat it. I'm gonna take off my hat of disguise.
Okay. So does anyone go in this room and grab a plate?
No.
Right now you're like pushing the door open and looking through it.
Excuse
I'm gonna open
me,
this
man,
other
we
door.
thought-
Do we
Okay.
get a
you were
chance?
deceased.
You
Okay,
open that door. Hold on real quick. Let me follow Rito's suggesty. You open that, and it looks like some sort of I don't know, another room.
Solar.
Nothing in it, though. And then if you take the time to go through the other room, you see it's a bathroom. So we'll say this room was a bedroom. Or it's not even a bedroom. We'll say it's a dining room. Something.
You gotcha. Okay.
Sitting room.
Sitting room.
Come on in. It's not getting any warmer.
So where is
Dojo,
she
you must
standing?
be
Like,
famished.
what is this?
Yeah, do you see her?
No. But what is this
Oh,
thing?
did I
Yeah, what
not?
is
Hold
that?
on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm all
Deadly
for it.
bullfrog.
Okay. There. That's just and I don't even know what it is. I don't think I'd look at it. I might not have put her token up. So she looks at you and says, "Come on in, boys. Really? I've got so much here. So much to give you."
Mm.
What the heck is it? It looks like a sea.
Well, I'll go in.
Well,
Looks like a turtle.
All right, Dojo, go on in and place yourself. All right, so you go up to her and you get up close to her and you smell her perfume. You're admiring her ample bosom. And she says, "Oh, Dojo, I knew you would be first. You're always first."
Mm.
And then she laps up a big thing of some sort of stew and hands it to you.
Lady
I'll
Foxglove,
take a whiff.
we appreciate your hospitality, but we just had a large breakfast. But
No, Jilbar, I insist. And then she walks toward you and hands you one. You must have one too.
no, I'm
And then
afraid
in the back, all of a sudden, coming down the stairs, you hear, "Aisha, that smells heavenly. Have our guests arrived yet?" And I'll do a little P-gun reveal here.
Cool.
And you see Lord Foxglove himself coming down the stairs.
Oh.
He says, "Ben, good to see you." And it looks like, let me give you real quick, if everybody goes to their journal,
Brandon
you
Till.
will see. You will see. I had already put him in there actually, but you should see a young Voral Foxglove somewhere in your journal. That's who he is.
I do.
I see him.
That's what you see. Gentlemen, it's so wonderful you could join us for luncheon today. Please, by all means, I should get in his voice. Please, by all means, go grab a bowl. Aisha's been working on it all morning.
We're confused. We thought you were away. We thought you were by Sandpoint. What are you doing here? We were surprised to find
Away?
you.
No, well, why, that's silly. You silly goose. I live in Magnimar.
We know, but you have a residence around Sandpoint too. We just thought you might be there.
Oh, no, I don't know what you mean.
Is
Boys, come in. Get it while it's hot.
Glurk's just.
Finbar,
Anyone else coming in?
He's gripping his great
Finbar,
axe. That's what he's doing.
does everything look good to you? It's such a beautiful house. How's everything look to you, Finbar?
Seems like a dangerous place to me. I do not believe anything we see here.
Yeah, can we do a perception check to see if
What
we're
do you
noticing
mean
anything wrong with
dangerous?
this?
Wait, who's that guy?
That's offensive.
I mean, you have those glasses with like detect magic and shit, right, Finbar?
Well, I have face sight, which gives me detect magic, and then I have the glasses, which show me like I guess the best would be like how much of their aura is left, or how much life is left in them.
Yeah. So are you picking up anything, Funky Monkey?
Yeah.
Yeah, is radar showing anything?
So when you turn back to Vorl, he says, "Oh, Findabar, what are you looking at?" And he starts striding to you. Are you? And then as he walks toward you, I just gotta get in there.
My DM has a horrible token for you.
Yeah, I'm
I am
slow.
certain you are not normal.
Wait, are you in where are you?
I'm in that
So
room.
you're not in the room.
I'm trying to
Oh,
stay
you're
out.
in the other room.
Yes.
Okay, so you don't see any.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're in your own room.
I'll peek
They
my
also
head out
don't
though and
see
see
you,
if I can
right?
see in the kitchen room though.
Actually, Vorl's gonna come over here. He says, "Findabar, what are you doing hiding in here, you silly goose?"
What the hell?
Oh no.
Findabar,
Let's hit him first.
why are you hiding in here? And he walks up to you and he says, "Silly." And all of a sudden, he turns. His body seems to melt. And you see, if you look in your journal, you see him turn into this gelatinous, faceless mass.
Oh shit.
And he says,
Big sword.
"Come, Gilbert, come, give me a big hug." And he grapples at you and roll for initiative. And just then, that's happening just with you, Finn. So give me. So we're like doing a quick pause.
Okay.
What did you get, Findabar?
For initiative?
Mm-hmm.
32.
Oh wow! Right. So you see him coming at you. What do you do? And he's like transmuting as he comes at you. And your first sign of this is like his voice the pitch started changing, and then it started getting like it was underwater. And you kind of, with your preternatural senses, you kind of snapped up, and then you saw him start morphing.
I think think
Wait,
what
are you
I
gonna
would
do anything with your? Are you gonna do anything with a free action?
the surprise round action or just like
Reaction,
Yeah.
let us know.
then I would do probably mirror image. I think is probably the safest at this point.
Okay. So you're gonna cast mirror image.
Mm-hmm.
He's coming at you. You did act first, and is that all you're gonna do?
If I don't have a standard, then yes, or a move. I mean,
You don't think that. Let me think about this. He's coming at you. You're casting. He's close. He's closing quickly. No, I'm gonna leave it at that.
okay.
Do you do anything else?
No, there's nothing else. I think I can do at this point.
Okay. So you do that, and then we split to the other room. And Aisha says, Aldern, is everything okay in there? And upon not hearing a response,
Free action, yes, I would yell out.
That's what I was trying to hit you on the head with, Reno.
Thank you. Yeah, it took me a little bit. Yep. So
Aldern, is everything okay? So right as he's saying that, what do you?
They're shapeshifters.
Okay.
Ready yourself.
Oh no!
And all of a sudden she shifts.
Sorry, I didn't.
And Jill Bar and Dojo, you're surprised as you see her melting away, and she drops the cup, and all of a sudden turns into this gelatinous warrior, or not gelatinous. She's just the face starts, and she turns into this faceless stalker and pulls out her sword, or its sword, and let me just see. Turns toward you, Dojo. And then let's roll initiative.
Yeah.
Get it on.
Jalabar's at a modified 17.
Ooh, I can beat that. I got an 18.
Okay.
Dojo's at a 10.
Oh. What'd you get, Glorky?
I got 18.
18,
Modified.
okay.
Ooh,
Ribbon.
26. Natural 20.
Nice. Ooh, spicy. Bedhead.
That would be Chauncey, 19.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, too soon.
too soon.
Mm.
All right, what do you got, Chance?
19.
Okay. Does Atticus roll separate initiative, or how's that work?
It's however you want to do it. I would. I mean, he's got an initiative value, but if you want him to go,
I think we probably should, just because there will be times when they might not be.
Sure. Yep. Makes sense. So his is a 23.
Okay. So, as fate would have, the next Findabar, you already went. The next thing that happens is Atticus goes. No, I take that back. My bad.
Ribbon go.
Okay, so I heard I'm probably closest to the door here. I'm assuming.
Yep.
Can I try to open the door right behind Glurk here?
Let's see. Where are you? Yeah, you could do that if you wish.
Can charge around top too.
Oh yeah.
That might make more sense. But would he know?
Yeah,
well, that's a tough one to litigate.
I did walk by
all
the
you
other
know
one.
is you heard him saying faceless stalkers.
He did see.
You know what they are.
Yep.
You did see Aldern walk in that door, so I'll let you choose.
All right, so I'll go back to the door. I think that's more logical. I'll probably dash back through these double doors to go through the other door here.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead. You can get through that door, and as you walk through, you see in the corner Findabar cowering, but you see how many images?
I didn't roll yet, but I will do that.
So he's got a number of images. You see Atticus kind of flapping around nervously, and you see this black-clad, faceless stalker leering at, trying to like approach him. And then as you come in, it kind of lurches and looks at you.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
Can I still get an attack off?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll swing at him.
All right. Give it a shot.
All right, give me 1 sec here. I'm just trying to find my.
I gotta look at these guys. I haven't looked at them. What nasty shit they can do to you.
Ooh, a 27.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Sweet.
5 images.
What are we dealing with here? For 19 points of damage.
Nice. All right. So you kind of run in, and what do you do? Describe your action.
Oh, I just parlay with the shapeless beast. I swing and cut him down, cut him right at the neckline, right where his bulbous little head is.
So he kind of swerves out of the way, but you cut a piece of him. Yeah, you didn't kill him by any means, but he's like, oh, and now you've got his attention. All right, good job. And now it's Atticus.
And Atticus will. Door is closed between Glurk and I.
Yep.
Okay, then Atticus will. Can he fly out of this room without taking an attack of opportunity because he's still invisible?
Yes.
Okay, so I will have him do that, and I will have him come around to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'll have him come into this area right here so he can see into the other room. And that's it for this time.
All right, cool. Aisha is up. So she seems to be lurching at Dojo. She drops her sword and launches at you as if to try to grapple you.
Okay.
So let's roll this. Spice. Let's see. She's got a huge bonus. 32.
Oof, duh.
That's what. Yeah, that works.
So she grapples you and does something really weird. She kind of slams down on you with let's see, it's bludgeoning plus grab. So does that mean in the same action she bludgeons him and grapples him?
I think she has to hit him first.
Well, that was the 32.
Yeah, so that's a 32. She's got him.
The grapple.
You know what? Well, that is the grapple. So she's got him grappled, but instead of doing a slam, she's going to do something more creepy. And she is going to do a. Should I get this right? She all of a sudden this thing's faceless mouth, the proboscis comes out of it. And it leeches onto your neck, and it starts sucking your blood. And let's see. First, let's see. So I've got you grappled. I'm foregoing the move action. So then it's going to drink your blood, and you take, unfortunately. Oh, I gotta do it this way. You take 2 points of constitution damage as this thing starts sucking the life up.
Okay.
And that's its turn.
Shit.
So that does that, and now it's Chauncey.
Okay. I'm gonna step up. I am going to step up right here to the door, and
Yep.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm not even gonna fuck around. It's not super badass, but I'm just gonna fire a magic missile at it. Stay.
Okay.
Just to do something. Let me see. So I am a third level. I just got to see what I. Sorry. What's the third level magic? It's not that bad. Sorry. I just need to see if it's one missile or two. Magic missiles, there you are.
What level are you, Till?
For wizard, I'm only third at this point.
You get 2 missiles.
That's what I thought. So it's a D4. All right,
2d4 plus 2. Yeah.
All right, sorry about that. Thank you. New character.
So 2d4 plus 2.
Yep. We're doing it. So 1, 5, 7 points of damage. Wow.
All right. So yeah, 2 missiles slam into it, and it's sort of, you're not sure what it does because faceless stalker. You just see the proboscis sucking the life out of Dojo. Kind of.
I like to believe that force damage hurts almost everything. So we're going to assume that's what
Glurk.
Okay. Now, did you say that this door is closed?
The one between you and Finn has not yet been opened.
Did I? Well, I guess the thing that I can see is like right in front of me. So I'm gonna also, as a standard action, cast mirror image. And then as a swift action, I am going to rage, and then I'm going to move in and prepare to fight next round.
Okay.
Maybe,
Okay. So
I don't know where I should go. I shall just come in here. People can get past me.
okay.
Right?
Yeah. So that's fine, and then it's Aldern's turn. He's now been confronted. He kind of, his attention switched from a shiny, mirrory, multiplicitous, well, multi-humanoid shaped Finn to a Ribbon who just slammed into him. So he's going to swing at Ribbon with his blade. And see, looks like he's got a long sword, and that's a 18 to hit.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay, so not terrible, but it's still gonna sting a bit. Max damn. God, I'm such an asshole. 12 points of damage.
12 points?
As his longsword 12 as his longsword slams into your shoulder. So that's that sucker, and now it's Jilly.
Battle Demon Spud, how dare you attack Dojo, son of Kojo, and I'll strike him with my
You
master
just
sword.
see it like nursing off of Dojo's neck, like,
Yeah, I'm gonna try and stick my sword.
and you just see blood transferring, and Dojo's like,
Okay, that's AC 19.
Juicy.
AC 19 is a hit.
Okay, that was with power attack on.
Juicy.
Minimum damage. 14 points of damage.
All right, you strike solidly into this terrible, evil creature, and now it's Dojo's turn. Dojo, you're grappled, and you have this faceless monster sucking the life out of you like a vampire.
I'll attempt to get out of the grapple, I guess.
Yeah, so you want to do a. So you got a couple options here. You can break the grapple a CMB, or you can use Escape Artist versus a CMD. Whatever's better for you.
No, I'll try and break the grapple.
Okay.
My grapple's okay. And my second attempt. So first attempt is a 16.
Miss or unable.
Okay. Right. Okay.
All right, so he's still got you, and his clutch is sucking the life out of you.
Yeah.
Findabar. Top of round 2.
All right. So let me ask you if I can do this. Can I use a move action to open this door and a second move action to step through it? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Or a standard push to open? I don't know which one it is, but
Yeah, well,
either
yeah,
way.
I mean, it
Opening
kind
the
of,
door?
yeah, either way,
Is
it's
that
the
standard?
same net result.
If you only
ahead, John.
take a 5-foot step, that would not provoke either.
Good. Okay, then let's do that. So I'll take a 5-footer out the door. Then I've used a. Then I've just used a. Could I do a standard then? Because I've just used a move to open the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will kind of summon down the spirit of Bedhead and cast haste on my friends.
Okay. Nice work.
Oh, nice.
We've been waiting to do that for so
Everybody is
long.
hasted.
Yes. Unfortunately, I no longer have a character that benefits from that. That's,
Well, you
for
get
all
a
you
full
other kids.
Riven, you are up, and I believe you are hasted.
Yeah, +1 to attack rolls, +1 to dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves, and then an extra attack.
Oh wow, really?
Whenever you do a
Okay.
full round attack.
Whenever you do full round. Yep.
Okay. Wow, that's great. Okay, well, I was going to try a spell strike with a I'm sorry, shocking grasp. And then I really want to hit this guy. So should I do I need to declare a Quaker before I swing? Is that the idea?
Yeah, you can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would give you advantage. So you
All
get
right,
2
I'm gonna
shots.
do that. I want to hit this guy.
Okay.
All right, give me a check here.
Master of Quakers, please make note of the Quaker use.
I'm working on it as we speak.
All right, and the swing is doing sweet 29.
29 is a big hit.
Sweet, that's a 19 too. I rolled. I don't know if that's
All right.
it's in a
That's
critical range.
crit then. Yep.
So I roll again for the crit,
Is that
right?
for that weapon?
Yep.
It is. He's wielding a falchion.
Okay.
Rolling for that second. 23 on the crit.
Confirm critical.
Sweet.
Nice.
So it's gonna be double damage, right?
Double D.
Yes, and it will also be double damage on the shocking grasp.
Ooh,
Double D.
fun.
Double shocking grasp.
Okay,
Now, does that
first,
happen automatically, John, or is there some other mechanic that is?
Well, so in order to spell strike, you do need to cast defensively since you were within 5 feet. So you should make that. Go ahead and roll one more d20 just to make sure you don't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Give me a sec
Just
here.
don't roll super low, and you're fine.
10?
That'll make it. Yep. Because it's
Okay.
your character level plus your casting attribute, and the DC is 15 plus double the spell level, but that's just 17, so you should be good.
Okay. Okay, then first the falchion damage. Is that fair?
Well, hold on.
wait.
Let's roll on the critical table. So, so let's see here. It is a +2 weapon. What is your base attack bonus?
It is
with that weapon?
10. My base?
Okay.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, and then what is the defender's AC?
17.
You said 20?
17.
17.
Okay. Okay, so we've gotten this one before. It is just max damage plus the damage roll, but that is great because you get max damage on one of your falchion damages and one of the shocking grasp, and then you'll have to roll the damage on the other, like the double damage. You basically have to roll, if that makes sense.
Okay, got it. Okay. So let's see. Max damage on the falchion is 22.
Okay.
And then the max damage on the sorry, give me a second here. On the shocking grasp is 30. 5d6.
Oh, it's 30?
Well, it's 5d6, right? So
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, describe your kill.
sweet.
Nice.
I just
Wow.
hit the pudding head in the melon, and it just opens up like a bowl
Oh,
of jelly.
wow. All right. So this thing just kind of splits open and is no more. Nice work,
Beautiful.
Riven. Wow. Impressive. Okay. I think everyone's still a little stunned with that performance. Atticus.
There was more where that came from.
Atticus will
I'm glad I don't have to see it.
I want
will
to see
stay
it.
invisible and call out though that to Dojo. He'll say that proboscis. You can now get into his soft spot, and you'll now have a +2 to hit next round, Dojo, on
Wow.
Wait,
the
what?
dude.
What?
Atticus calls out like a weak spot that you can now hit because the proboscis was
Oh,
out there
gotcha.
just in you. You can now use that knowledge.
What's that
to...
sound coming from a raven? Is it like
it's real caca.
all right? Nice work, Atticus. And now it's Aisha. So she's just sucking the life out of you.
Can everybody use that bonus or just him?
Just him.
Okay.
And just next round.
Check one thing. I just want to see.
And only on the first attack.
Okay, I got to check to maintain my grapple, and if I do maintain the grapple, then I can keep draining you. So let's see if I maintain the grapple.
Just like my ex-wife, huh?
Yeah, badoom, chink. 28.
That works.
Okay. You take another point of constitution damage
Jesus.
Jesus.
as you feel the life draining out of you.
Just like my
And
mother.
you wonder why your friends didn't concentrate their firepower on cutting this thing. Fortunate. See.
Not every team has a Riven.
Yeah.
Dude, I still
Chance.
had an extra. I didn't use my extra attack even. I want to.
Yeah, too bad you weren't in the other room and Dojo might be feeling alive.
Yeah.
Chauncey.
Let me see. I think I'm just going to fire another magic missile. I think I can get around Glurk, right? They auto hit.
Yeah.
I can see her.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. So I'm going to just do that. So it's another
2d4
2d4 plus 2.
Don't cost nothing.
So 8 points of damage. Wow.
All right, nice work. Okay, so now it is Glurk's turn. Glurk, you sense that your friend
Did you
Dojo
skip
is in a
Dojo?
bad way.
Yeah,
Did you skip Dojo? No.
What's that?
What's your
Free
what's your
Did you
dojo.
skip Dojo?
what's your initiative?
10.
No, you're at the bottom. It's going to
Okay.
go Glurk, Alder, and Jilbar, and then you Alder's dead now.
Yeah.
It's going to go Glurk, Jilbar.
First of all, I blew my wad, and I have I think I have 5 mirror images up. And so they pop into the room, and I'm gonna go full round
You just
attack.
wonder if you hadn't wasted that round on mirror images, Dojo might be more alive.
I know.
Not too bad.
Dojo's fine.
So I'm gonna.
Jeez, lots of guilt flying tonight.
I'm gonna attack
Mhm.
hasted with enraged, with power
Engorged.
attack on. Yeah.
All right, go for it.
Oh.
All right. So the first one is 27.
Hit.
Second one is 22.
Hit.
And the third one is 15. That's a miss, I think.
Miss. So 2 hit.
Okay, 2d12 plus. All right, here we go. 45.
Nice. All right, describe your kill.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Well, first of all, I noticed the proboscis going through into Dojo, so I'm gonna slice with my aberrant arms, and it's gonna go through the proboscis and then down and bisect the creature. And
All right.
and he crumples.
Nice work.
Hopefully spraying some
Okay.
kind of fluid all over the place. I don't know.
Yeah, impressive. And both of them kind of keep to the ground and just turn into this mush. Okay, good work, gentlemen. You do have let's see, you guys want, they did have a few, well, not really anything too exciting. They both had a masterwork longsword, though.
It's funny.
Put it in the
That's
bin.
about it.
You can sell that.
Yeah, that's about it. Okay, so you got through that. Do you want to investigate the rest of the house?
Yes,
I'm
but
gonna,
what do we know about these creatures?
Yeah.
Yeah, really, what are
Maybe
these?
Faceless
Investigate them.
stalkers.
Can we
What-
make
what
love
are
in the
those?
goo?
Are they undead?
Give me a knowledge local check.
Local.
Knowledge
Local.
Okay. I'll do it.
Fuck.
Have
Have
knowledge
it.
local. I'm
You're
dropping
not-
out of my
not
blood rage, of
good.
course.
26.
Yep.
It's not as Finbar did
That's enough. So basically, these things are hairless, leathery bipeds that. Let me get a better description to spice this
Yeah, I mean,
up.
come on, that describes me.
Uh,
Right.
don't sell yourself short.
Biped. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Quadruped if I ever
So-
Bad.
I prefer the term
They're
tripod.
technically called Ugothal, are one of the many tools created and then discarded by the aboleths in their long war against the surface dwellers. Scorned by their former masters when the scheme for which they were designed unraveled, the faceless stalkers fled into the swamps, marshes, or any dark, wet places they could find, the closest they could come to the aquatic cities they once considered home. Originally designed to serve as spies that could walk uncontested among the air-breathing race, faceless stalkers adopt new forms by reshaping their skin and contouring their rubbery bodies. This painful process takes approximately 10 minutes. And blah, blah, blah. The sensation of returning to its true form is quite exhilarating and results in a momentary burst of euphoria. Faceless stalkers cannot digest solid food, even when in the form of a creature with a mouth. Instead, they subsist on liquids, including blood. In their natural forms, they have 3 hollow tongues, which they use to penetrate and lap blood from their victim. Since they have no particular skill at grappling foes, most Ergothels wait till the victim. Well, I don't know where that part came because they have a high grab. But anyway, blah 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 blah. Basically, they live off of blood.
Vampires.
Vampiric.
Kind of it. Yeah.
Just like the
Really
Till
creepy.
family.
Yeah, kind of like kind of weird shapeshifters. There was
Do we
one.
think this is
What?
something
It was
that
one of
maybe-
the. They had faceless stalkers in. If anyone read the first book of Gerald of Rivia, can't remember the name of the book. Had a whole like chapter.
Do we think this is something maybe that was employed or summoned by what's his name to protect his house? Kind of a security system. Is that what we're
Yeah, you don't know if it's the dread hand of Foxglove or if it has something to do with Ironbriar or somebody else. You're just not sure. But maybe upon investigating the house, who knows? Maybe you'll find some answers.
Let's investigate.
You do.
Yes.
Yeah. So let me just do a P-gun reveal of the whole main floor now that the cat's out of the caboodle, as it were. You do see a stairwell going up.
What are these doors? What are these doors here? Are they back doors? Is that what we think they're?
No, it's not AP. It's just like, we'll say onto the port.
Veranda.
Nothing relevant. So, do you want to go upstairs?
Yep.
Yeah.
Did we find anything down here?
Well, did you check?
Yes.
We did.
We're taking 20.
I got a cigar. You did not find anything. You kind of spend some time
Take 20 in that shitter.
scanning. Yeah.
Bathe my
Take 20
bird.
in the shitter. Yep.
I
All
found
right,
a
so you go up
dildo
to
in
the second
drawer.
level, and there's some more spice up here.
What's that?
Why don't you head up there and find out, you big numbskull?
Keep talking to us this way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my ass kicked.
At this point, thinking that we're in a city, I am going to cast mirror image on myself.
Okay.
Yeah, we
So
still
you
got
cast mirror image.
several minutes of that left.
So you go upstairs and go through this main level. And anyone want to do some perception checks? Looks like a couple bedrooms
Sure.
and like a sitting room.
That would be a natural 24 Gilbar or a 32.
Wow.
Wow, nice.
Wow.
Okay.
We'll roll that 32 around the
32,
whole
I might have
floor.
that beat, Jilby.
Wow.
No, I don't.
Oh.
31.
30.
Well, okay, with all your
Good day.
badassness, you guys tear up the second floor and find nothing. You do find stairs to the third floor.
Okay.
Oh,
Follow him up.
fun.
All right, so you go up to the third floor.
Well,
Oh.
I see
What
a love making
Why you
floor over
guys?
there.
You go up there, you find this really cool master bedroom with a bear or a zebra skin.
Yeah, I like that
Fun.
rug.
Exotic.
That's nice.
I'm gonna take a
You
bunch
want to
of
do a
erotic
perception
photos.
check up here?
Oh yeah.
I'd like to roll
Yeah.
over that 32.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah, we would.
24.
26?
29.
That's good. Okay,
Wow.
good enough. Good enough. You're kind of looking around and you find you're looking in the fireplace mantle on the third floor. And it's decorated with 2 roaring lion heads at either end. And this jogs your memory that if you look at the other key ring, the other key, there's a lion head on the bronze key, the second key. And as you're rooting around in the back of this fireplace, in one of the lion's throats, there's a keyhole.
Stick my dick in it.
You gonna stick your dick in it or the key in it?
Obviously.
Let's put the
Well,
Your
key
dick
in.
is too skinny. It doesn't fit.
yeah.
So you stick your
Use it to
key in
click.
it, and yeah, okay. And it clicks, and all of a sudden there's like a false back in the fireplace, and it turns around,
Mm.
and you see a big satchel.
Let's examine the satchel.
Mm-hmm.
Examine the.
So you examine the satchel and open it up, and you is everyone sitting down?
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Yeah.
big
Yeah,
satchel.
I'm sitting on this couch.
Okay, it's like a big, like around the whole fireplace. So it's like this versus this,
Hmm.
and it is got like a false compartment at bottom, but on the top, like here, stacked in even rows, is 2,000 platinum pieces.
Oh,
How many?
Wow.
Platinum
Whoa.
pieces?
Not this again.
nice.
How many thousand?
2?
2,000 platinum, which, if anyone's good at math, is how many gold pieces?
12.
20,000 gold.
20,000 gold.
Wow.
Nice. Right.
How much?
Maybe
how
next
many
time,
electrum-
Rito. And
20,000 gold.
so you're kind of marveling over that, and you pull out, and it's not in bars, it's just in coin, and you see the insignia of Magnimar, so it's Magnimarian. Breathe a little easier there. You pull it out and set it aside, and on the bottom there's a false bottom, and you open it up, and there seems to be a bunch of paper.
Hmm.
Do you want to go through these legal paper?
Rifle through them.
If we don't
Right.
find out the
Right.
provenance of the platinum, it's
I
probably
will-
still ours to keep.
Oh, Rito. So, if I could draw your attention
Oh boy.
to your journals,
Oh, cool.
we've got a little deed.
Indeed.
And that says the following: Know all men and women present and future that we, the members of the Brothers of the Seven, upon this day, the 6th Abadias, the year of 4624, which is almost 100 years ago, Absalom reckoning, hereby concede and by this deed confirm upon Voral Foxglove provisional ownership of the holding to be known here and henceforth as Foxglove Manor, located north of Magnimar on the Lost Coast Road due east of more on the promontory, blah, blah, blah. So for so long as he, Voral Foxglove, shall live, or so long as his direct descendants shall live, to a period not to exceed 100 years. Construction of Foxglove Manor having been financed partially on the holding and coin of Voral Foxglove in the amount of 66%, and partially upon the coffers of the Brother of the Seven to the amount of the remainder 34%, backed by collateral in the form of the Seven's sawmill, located itself upon Kyver's Islet in Magnimar, shall ensure only the physical and initial construction, blah, 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 blah. Upon the passing of the 100 years, on the date of 6 Abadias 4724, Absalom reckoning, ownership of Foxglove Manor to include all lands within a mile around the house immediately and forevermore reverts to the Brothers of the Seven, with the employment of the manor, its grounds, and all improvements placed upon it by any prior inhabitants to be subject to the brothers' discretion. And so that our gift, concession, warranty, acquaintance, and defense shall be the best perpetual strength and security, we have affixed Magnimar seal, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so do you guys remember the story of World Foxglove and signing the deal in the Foxglove saga? Whereupon they agreed to help finance Foxglove Manor if he were to hand the deed over in 100 years, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This looks to be a copy of said deed. Questions may arise. One question that may jump out to you is, now that the scourge of Vorl and his evil memory have been exorcised from this place, right now it's 4707. In 17 years, apparently, according to this, Foxglove Manor will revert to the Brothers of the Seven. So you might just want to file that away.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you find that, and that was kind of fun. And under this case is a thin major. There's something else. There's a thin ledger. The majority of the entries on the ledger are mundane, but several near the end should catch your attention. There are nearly a dozen entries over the last 3 months labeled as Aisha's trip to Absalom,
Oh.
each indicating Foxglove was paying somebody referred to as B7 200 gold pieces a week for her trip, dropping off the payment every oath day at midnight at a place called the Sevens Sawmill. And you guys know where that is.
Mm-hmm. The sawmill.
So, a little bit more spicy information. And that's it. So what do you guys do?
Grab the cash, cast Dimension Door, and see these chumps later.
Yeah.
All right, Finn, roll. No, all right, what do you do now? You got some cash, you have a cache of cash, and you got some other shit that's pretty boss. What do you do now?
I think we have a new home base, don't we? I mean, they're not coming after this deed for a while. We have the key.
This
Like,
place is,
why not? We have
it's all
hats of
cleaned
disguise.
out, right?
We can look like Royal Fox
Well, you
Club.
do know that whomever sent the Faceless Stalkers here, you presume that they'll quite soon find out about this, or that they're surveilling this building.
Yes, clearly the stalkers knew about us, so they must be working for the Brotherhood, or some other agent affiliated with them. They knew all about us. They suspected we would come here. That is why they tried to lay that trap. I
And
think
if you were to lay a trap and suspected that somebody was coming somewhere, might you also do
have somebody watching it.
Overwatch?
Yep.
Hey, Horton, is there anything like when we kind of know about Faceless Stalkers, there's nothing that they would know? Like, the fact that they know who we were, that was fed to them, right? They don't have, like, psychic abilities.
Yeah, definitely. They would just be kind of a hired thugs, for lack of a better term, that have a unique skill set.
So someone told them who we were. And was
That's
expecting
what you would surmise, yep.
So should we go to the sawmill?
I think our best bet is to try and sneak out of here without being noticed and go straight to the sawmill. I know, Riven, you were hit in that combat, correct?
I was, yes.
How much? Let us tend to your wounds. Chauncey, do you want to take these?
What do we do for Dojo's constitution, if anything? Does that come back?
I do not. I do not know how many charges I have on my wand yet. So you can roll. I believe in you.
Knowledge religion.
How much are you? Well, I have a scroll of Lesser Restoration. We could use that.
Well, that would work.
Knowledge religion is
because it'll be
26?
overnight. It'll be overnight to start healing that damage.
Wait, what are we trying to fix? I'm sorry, I'm confused.
The proboscis gives con damage, 3 points.
Oh yeah.
I don't have anything to help.
Yeah, so we have several scrolls of Lesser Restoration. I think using one of them here, we kind of went overboard on those after the fight against the shadows.
Oh. Okay. If we have a bunch, then.
Well, we have enough. Let's roll one. Do you want to roll 1d4, Bruno?
Sure.
Don't fuck up. Nice.
4.
Okay. And how you were down 3, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jilbar uses one of those scrolls. We still have a couple left. And then Riven, how far down are you?
I'm down. Oh, sorry. One more sec. I gotta go back to my sheet. Looks like I'm down about 16. I had that hit from that dude, and then also that wagon accident.
Well, you would have healed
that
up
was
from the
fine.
wagon accident.
Oh, I went up.
overnight.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm down 13.
That's okay.
Oh.
Jesus
Ouch.
Christ. All right, so I burned 3 charges, and you should be back up.
All right, thank you. I'm assuming
What the
making a
hell is
cappuccino.
that?
What is that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Espresso machine.
So you do know you have a small fortune and nowhere to put it. You've got now that. How quickly will he be restored? Is that immediate?
Yes. It's divine power in
Okay.
the form of a scroll.
Okay, so that squares that away. Okay, now do you want to go straight to the sawmill, or do you want to go back to the Howling Gale,
I would say
which would
we
be
should go-
on the way because you got to go way south to get to the sawmill?
There's your answer.
Yeah, apparently we are supposed to go back there.
No, I didn't mean it that way. I'm not trying to steer you. I'm just trying to explain the dynamic.
On the way. Doesn't hurt.
We can give an update.
Okay. But that
And it's
could also,
what time is it?
well, but keep in mind,
It
we
probably about noon.
my friends, we think they may have this house under surveillance. Hopefully we can get out of here smoothly. But if we go back to where we are staying, depending upon what we find at the sawmill, that might be actually drawing followers to our safehold, and also to Crispin Greaves, who we do not need to implicate in this unless...
I agree. I feel pretty frosty. Let's go.
I think we should proceed to the sawmill directly, unless
agree.
there's a reason to stop back to the Howling Gale.
I
Do you
agree.
think this 2,000 platinum can be used to buy 30 electrum?
I think your share of this, that might be sufficient. But let's talk about that
I would
later.
like to work on that deal.
Hey, so you're thinking of heading straight to the sawmill?
Why not?
Starbucks.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So let me. Okay, we got that
Obviously,
covered.
Glurk will put his cloak or his head
No.
of disguise back on.
Yeah, it's actually a headband. So I will put that back on before I go out and start pushing my pram. Put my great axe in there
Now,
and tuck it in
one
very gently.
thing you may want to consider, and I don't know if this is the intel you would have, but you could go to the sawmill now, but it is an operating sawmill. You don't know what you're going to find, and it's the daytime. Is this a place you want to investigate during the day or at night? Would be a question to ask.
Norgorber.
Norgorber.
Well, based on the fact that you're asking us what we think we should do, I'm going to guess that we should probably do it at night.
Well, again, I'm not trying to steer you, but these are questions that would be reasonable to ask.
I mean,
makes sense.
is it a working, functioning sawmill, or is it like abandoned?
Well, you know for a fact that it's a functioning sawmill. That's one thing you do know.
Glassworks.
Player to DM.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
We could go.
Well,
You know, it's one of
guess do you
several
wanna
mills
talk
that
to the
operate
employees, then-
along. Let me tell you what you know. You know, it's one of several mills that operate along the shores of Kyver's Islet. It does produce lumber. And that's all you know.
so I guess
Without
if we go
investigating.
during the day, it's
You could go, you could case it out, you could storm it, you could
Right.
go back to Greaves for more intel. A lot of things you could do.
Maybe
You could
we
have that
send
little
someone to-
bird go stock it, a little con
maybe we
job.
send maybe we send the bird or some stealthy
that.
folks to case it and then go back at night. But let's case it during the day.
All right, so you want to case it as a group with? You want to roll around town with
No. It's
2,000
either the
platinum,
bird.
or what's your strat here?
I think it's either the bird or dojo or dojo and Chauncey. But I think we send stealthy people to go case it.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much time do we have to wait until it's dark?
What's new?
Right now it's about
Probably-
noon. If you were to just to beeline it for there, you'd get there about 2. This time of the year, it gets dark around 7.
So, who do we want? I don't think casing it's a bad idea, just to get a sense.
Yeah, send the
Do we
bird.
just want,
Send.
do we just want
Atticus
the
down.
bird to do it, or do we want characters to do it too? Well, I guess the bird is a character, but do we want?
The other thing you might want to consider is the other thing to consider is what you want to do with this money.
Stash it on the inside of our thighs.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend it on freaking video arcade and skee ball.
What is the range of Atticus?
As far as
It's just a bird, go as far as it wants.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
as far as your ability to connect, communicate with it telepathically.
I think it's unlimited. He and I will have a supernatural connection. So
Okay.
really be able to
Gotcha.
tell me what's going on.
So it's like a cloud
Specifically-
thing, like cloud versus land.
Yeah, I guess that's
Mhm.
one way to put it. But it's a lot like it was with DTD's tumor. Is basically I can get limited information if he's not near me. I can get detailed information if he's near me and able to communicate with me.
Okay.
But
Got
he can
it.
come back and deliver the information.
He would
right?
still have to come back and deliver it. Yep.
Right.
But
Got it.
And then-
Okay.
he's
And then
actually
Dojo,
more
what's your
charismatic than
stealth?
me.
Like super metagame, Dojo, what's your stealth?
My stealth is plus 19.
Yeah, my stealth is plus 13. So, I don't know if you and I want to go with
That's
the bird
still
or
good.
just you want.
Sure, well, we could daisy chain
As long
along
as
the
you're
way and just set up
inconspicuous.
good positions. Yeah.
Right, just separately. The bird goes and you and I go.
Yeah,
kind of, we
separately.
all kind of go
All
separately.
right.
and
So
We gotta know what
it
the
sounds
three of
like
us are
Bird's
gonna
going
be.
now. You two are going now, and what's the rest of the group?
Well, I kind of blend in, right? To Till's point earlier.
Well, I
you
think the better way to are you guys all going down near the sawmill, and then
Oh, I
some of
see,
you
yeah.
scout
Yeah,
ahead,
I think
or
we
are
should
you going
go-
to Greaves, or you?
I think
we should
only
go-
people with actual stealth checks should go. Like if you have stealth as an ability.
Yeah, but he's not saying. He's saying we could be close to the sawmill, not like actually
Yeah.
scouting.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
that
yeah.
way,
Go-
if the
go
shit
to a
does hit
bar.
the fan,
Yes.
we could be along the riverside or wherever. It's on an island. It's on an island, correct, Wharton?
Hmm.
Yeah, and if you go back to, it might be worthwhile to look at the map of Magnimar again.
Bless you.
And
Right.
just looking at it myself, the 7 sawmills on an island that you go across a bridge to get to. It is north of there, though. To get there, you're at the Keystone. You have to go through the Keystone district to get there, and that is residential with a lot of temples to Desna, Pharasma, etc. That also would have cafe restaurant type.
Yeah, so we could find a place
know,
to
the-
hunker down, and why these guys can sell it.
And it's kind of a
Nice
reputable
cafe.
area where it's not like you're hanging out in Rags Enders where shit could go bad.
It is a
Really
mile
nice.
for that empathic link. It's not unlimited.
It's a mile. Okay.
So by that logic, if you were to hang out in the Southern Keystone District, that's well within a mile.
Perfect.
Got it.
And he can change shape.
Okay,
too,
so that
I'll change
sounds
him
like a
from
plan coming
raven
together.
into a different
Oh, he can?
type of bird. Yep.
Oh, we could just change bird shape.
Yeah, I don't want him to be recognized or associated with me. So yeah.
Okay. Well, the first order of business is getting out of this townhouse.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, so you're gonna go on the street. Let's stay on that map. What's your MO?
I think anyone with stealth should sneak out just because, why not, right? Like, let's not
Why
see
not?
6 of us pop out. Let's see 5 of us or whatever.
Yeah, but shouldn't we? We'd be able to figure out if there's somebody on Overwatch on us right now, right?
Well, we think someone's watching.
No, you
us.
would have no idea because you're inside the town.
I mean,
And
I
should we
think
sneak out the
should-
back door this time?
Let's
gotta
do
get-
it.
Could've
There
just went to
is
a
no
veranda.
back door. That's like a patio that goes on a veranda. There's only one
Okay.
egress point, and it's that right there.
Choke point.
Okay.
Can we
Hey.
jump off some roofs, like little roof, like
Did-
roof to roof to roof, like in an action adventure movie?
Yeah.
You don't think that's a good idea with a Bram that has a huge great axe?
We didn't check this storehouse over here. Do we want to do that?
Sure.
Nothing there. I'll just hand wave that.
Okay.
All right,
Good
why,
question,
why
though.
don't we have?
Give me an MO. I need a marching order exactly how you're going to emerge on it.
I think we
Dojo,
should
and then
have.
a minute later, somebody else. and then
Everybody
another
put
one.
yourselves where you are. Okay, yeah, and you could stagger, like put yourself near each other on the map and just tell me how you're.
What?
I'll go out
well,
with you, Tim,
do-
'cause you and I kind of blend in together.
Yeah. Do we have a place that we're gonna meet? You said there's a
So,
whole bunch
you-
of.
And I could.
Oh, the cafe of the 2 birds in the.
You
Keystone
could.
District.
I mean, if you wanted to get like an organization point, you all would. Jill Bar and Chauncey would know where the Temple of Desna is in the Keystone District, and from there, you could, figure out a place nearby.
So are we going? I feel like 1 at a time actually increases our risk. Like, should be 2 or 3. Like, right? Like,
Yeah, I think
feel like-
2 at a time, but we can kind of stagger it and make sure we're all roughly within eyesight of each other.
Yeah.
yeah. And then I think Bruno and I should go at the end, kind
And
of stealthily, to see if
I'll put
anyone's
Atticus
following.
up on top first, and he can look out to see if anything stands out to him as obvious.
Right.
No, yep. Okay, so you put Atticus up there. Nothing is obvious. I don't know what that means specifically. If you want to turn that into a mechanical check.
Well, like if someone's following.
Perception check to see if anybody is obviously watching the door. Perception check to see if there's anything that's, people hanging
Yeah.
out, pointing in that direction in a dark
Yeah.
alley.
Roll a check.
Okay.
Are there any white florist vans or any
Right.
Mhm.
any
Windowless
beggar children
Panel vans, yeah.
peddling nearby?
Pizza delivery vans that have been closed for 12 years.
Sure.
13 plus 11 is 24.
With a 24, it looks pretty normal that the 2 town guard have moved on. Now they're talking with some lady running a fruit stand a block over. They don't seem like they're too focused on their job. Everyone else is coming and going. No eyes on the townhouse.
Okay.
Nice.
Then he doesn't feel anything funky, so I'll give the nod. And
Let's spill it. on the
Who's going out first? And are you guys going to do some sort of protocol? As you go out, you each do a perception check, or how you doing?
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
a sweep up and down the street and kind of
Sure.
what's in front of us and around.
Which is kind of like, I feel like what a nervous human adventurer would just naturally be doing. That. So go
Chauncey's
ahead.
gonna cast invisibility on himself, and he's gonna
Okay.
go out. I just need to see the duration of this really quick. 1 minute.
Now, keep in
11.
mind, when you do go invisible in a city like this, you need to be mindful of how you come out of it.
How I come out of it. That's fine.
Okay. Who's going out first?
I think Doge.
All right, Doge, give me a perception check.
That's pretty good. It's probably a 31, my guess.
Nice.
Nice. With a 31,
Yeah,
you
31.
kind of sweep in the street, and you see about a block and a half down on a corner with your just preternatural perception. You think there's a cowled figure that seems to be kind of looking your way. Maybe
Ooh.
it's just your paranoia.
Ooh, we got to kill him.
Yeah.
Where is he in relation to? I know it's a different map or whatever, but
Yeah, so
squares
just
away.
theater of the mind, if you walked outside and there's like a main street going, obviously across, and then let's say to your right there's a cross street, and to your left at the end of the block is a cross street. And because you're closer to the cross street going to your right, you could see a block down and over. He's like at the corner a block down and over.
Fireball.
So he's
Um,
about 150. Well, what's a city block? I don't know. He's quite a ways away, but you're just so fucking perceptive.
Sure. Banking that my stealth, which is even more formidable than my perception, kind of helped me out. I'm going to back in and let these guys know what I saw and where I saw it.
Okay.
And then
You can do that, but now what do you want to do?
Then I'll go back out again, and I will head towards the sawmill.
Okay, you do that. Jilbar.
Well, so he said that there's someone out there, correct?
Because he told you where specifically to look, I'll give you a +5 on your perception. I'm not giving 10.
Okay.
Are we going out one at a time or two at a time?
That's pretty good. That is going to be a 34 on perception then.
Yeah, with a 34, you see him too.
Okay. I'll pass that along, or I'll try and get past that area or go around, following Dojo's lead.
Okay, who's next?
Are we going to go one at a time or two at a time?
Whoever's last should lock up.
Yeah, they should have.
Yeah, good idea. All right, who's next?
Lurk, you want the
Don't
girls?
be shy.
We can go next or we can go last.
Yeah, however you guys want to do it, Till and Riven.
I'm going to cast invisibility and go out with Glurk, and as I go out and kind of stealth out.
And Findabear, we're all going together, all three of us?
Because Glurk and I are going to go together because we're both girls.
Okay. So I'm going to cast
I've been saying that for years.
So, which makes sense because Riven is kind of dressed as a dandy and a fop. So it makes sense.
You guys both go out right now and give me perception checks +5.
All right, so I'll take up 5. I guess I'll go to the rear. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I'm going up as well.
Okay, perception. Okay.
God.
18. +5.
Jab turkey.
36.
Yep, you see him too.
Yeah,
Riven's perception is so good. I got
33 also.
Yep, you see him.
How high is your guys' fucking perception?
I got +11, +13. Wow.
I got +13 as well. With the +5, +18.
So you
I rolled an 18. Yeah.
All right, give me a quick roll, Hollywood and Till.
I got
the two last leaving.
What did I say I got? I went out with the girls, by the way. But
well, you two are going out last.
What? No, I went out with
Weren't you going together as the two dandies?
No.
Nope. I was invisible and I went out with the girls.
I was
last. What'd you get?
I want to kill that guy in
I
the
got
hood.
an 18.
What'd you get?
An 18, but I went out with the ladies.
Yeah, you don't see anything. Riven, you're going out last and locking it?
Wait. Yep. But the +5, add the +5 at 18.
It doesn't matter. You're way off. Yeah, you need over a 30.
A perception?
Yep.
+5.
I don't know. +5. +5?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
To whatever else you got. Yep.
16. Not going to do it.
Yeah, you don't see it either. So you don't see anything, but trust your bros. You lock up, and who's the last one who made their perception check?
I believe that was me and Glurk.
But
So
Gordon, I will say, because I knew he was there and I knew where he was, and I'm invisible. I'm kind of waiting behind to see if anyone follows them. Like that was my plan.
yeah, so you can wait behind, and you'd be waiting all day if you do that, because that's not what's going to happen.
I wouldn't see someone following that. Like he's that stealthy. Like I wouldn't see. I knew.
You don't know
he
what
was
I'm
there.
doing. Zip
What?
it. So, Glurk or Finn?
Okay.
As you guys are walking by, the latter of you two, because I envision he's over here, right? You're walking that way. So the last one who's kind of, you're keeping that sideways glance on him, either Glurk or Finn, he peels off. He's gone.
Heal and eat.
So
Did he
that's
see
why you don't want to wait there all day.
Do we sense that
Right.
he saw
Start again.
us? I mean, is that the feeling?
Oh
he
yeah,
saw
yeah.
us?
You definitely. Well, I mean, bro, he's sitting there staring at that area, and 6 people came out. You can assume he saw you. 5.
What?
Sorry.
How come
sorry,
we
Tom.
didn't go after him?
Because
You would never. I mean,
If there's
just
a
to
guy
fully
that's watching
clarify-
us and we were going out past him,
so
why
I don't.
did-
Maybe I'm not explaining this well, but for some reason, some of you aren't understanding this. He is like a block and a half away, which at your movement speed would be impossible to follow. And he didn't even like. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the first ones that came out and saw him, wouldn't they
right, but they just
react?
suspicious.
I mean, I guess he did come back in and say, "Hey, there's a guy watching us." So, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
what are you gonna
Yeah.
do? Run a block and a half to catch up to this guy?
Well-
Yeah, and you assume whoever's doing this that was stealthy enough where you needed over a 30 perception to even notice them is probably not going to be caught in the middle of a busy street a block and a half.
I don't know, but if I would have known that, I would have never let him see me. But
Well, you did know it. You had. What do you mean? If you knew it, you did know it.
How would you not let him see you though? You
I would like to point out that you have a hat of disguise on. You could change your appearance to someone else.
that's true.
It's true.
Okay, so you're going down the street, and
Gordon, I'm following at like 20 feet behind, invisible, kind of.
okay, so you're falling 20 feet behind him visibly. So you go for about 20 minutes, and you're kind of crossing the street, and Glurk, you're this young lady pushing a pram, and this old lady in a cane comes up, and she says, "The little muffin," and she starts bending down. What do you do?
I don't know what you said, but I am.
Oh, that's right. Well, let me redo it because I forget high pitches don't work.
Imagine this in a high old lady pitch. Oh, how sweet. Little baby and her mommy. Let me get a look.
I'm just gonna.
And she starts grabbing down, like reaching down.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Cleaver.
No. I'm going to wherever she is trying to do. I'm gonna be put off and walk faster away from her, and she wouldn't be able to. I just try to get away from her without her doing that.
So you do that, and she says,
Quite rudely.
she says,
Food. And then somebody else says, you don't have to be an asshole.
somebody else, and like 3 people start saying, what the f doing that old lady?
My child's hungry.
Hey, you!
He needs to
Hey,
eat. I have to go
I'm talking
now.
to you. Some guy who's like walking down the street with a bottle and looks kind of drunk. Hey, I'm talking to you, bitch.
I'm gonna keep doing the same thing. Trying to look like I'm scared, and try to get home or get to where I'm going. I'm not going to engage.
Okay, so you don't engage.
I'm gonna,
Fucking
like
bitch.
Finda
And
Bear.
then he throws the bottle. He throws the bottle at
Finda Bear is right next to me.
and it shatters right by your feet. And then somebody
Oh!
else says,
What the hell are you doing to that lady? He runs up to
Oh!
that guy. He says, fuck you, stay out of your business. And they start fighting.
Oh, good.
and then the city watch comes over.
What's going on here?
I'm still walking away.
This son of a bitch just threw a bottle at a lady. What the fuck? What? And they both look your way. Chauncey, what are you doing?
I'm just following behind. Like
You're following behind invisibly.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Glurk?
I'm getting away.
Hey, ma'am, are you all right? That's the city watch. What are you doing?
No! I'm walking away.
Ma'am, I'm talking to you. Ma'am, please turn around.
Nope.
He wants to see your mams.
Okay, he's going to start following you. What the hell's going on here? Johnson, go check it out. He's going to start following you. What do you do?
I don't know where I am, but I'm still. I'm gonna take.
What
off
are the rest of you doing, by the way?
Me and Findabar, I guess. I mean, like, you know how you have a push cart?
Are you going to make a run for it, or are you going to turn around and try to engage her, understanding that this guy thinks you're just some young, cute girl with a baby?
I'm running with the pram.
So you're not going to just turn around and say it's okay. I'm fine. You're going to start running from. You're going to start running from a town guard with a pram.
And I'm going to
with
scream,
a baby.
Ooh, my baby.
And you're running?
I'm cruising. I don't know.
Okay.
Ma'am, stop. This is the city watch. I order you to stop.
Is there any place I can duck into?
Are they on a major street or not a major street, or what are they?
It's a major street, and a lot of people you're drawing a lot of attention.
I didn't do this. I was just walking down the street with my baby.
What are you doing now?
So here's the question. Like, I had my friends in front of me.
Yeah.
And I would have
asked, what are you guys doing too?
I probably would.
What is everybody in this group doing right now?
I would have caught up to them. Right.
Well, you're running, so you caught up to them, assuming they're doing a normal pace. So what are you guys doing? Are you acting like you know each other? Are you turning around? Are you acknowledging this? The City Watch is now telling you to stop.
I'm gonna go up to Jill Bar and like grab his big muscular arm and say, "Save me,
sir! I need you to stop. I need to talk to that lady. Stop now."
I'll grab this young lady's hand and, ma'am, I think you should listen to the city guard here. You've done nothing wrong.
He's catching up to you. I assume you're slowed down. Did you stop to talk?
Yeah, I'll stop and I'll grab this young lady.
He's catching up to you. He's saying, "Sir, what's happening? Ma'am, why are you running from the city guard?
They were trying
disobeying a direct order.
They were trying to steal my baby."
Sir, I think
nobody was trying to steal your baby, ma'am. Is your baby all right? You shouldn't be running in the street with a baby.
I was protecting
Let me check and see if your baby's all right.
My child.
Jill Bar, you better do something quick.
Kill them all.
Excuse me. It seems like this young lady was accosted by someone. She said something about a bottle being thrown at her. I don't know what would cause someone to act in such a fashion. But bottom line, her and the child are safe, and they've a bit shaken up, but they're fine now. I think we should. I'll be happy as a servant of Abadar to escort her safely home.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
And he looks at your insignia and give me a diplomacy check, Jill Bar.
All right, I'll use my ability that is granted to me. Let me find. I think it's Silver-Tongued Haggler.
Yes.
I'll use that to get a little bit of a bonus on a little bone on this, and then let's see. Okay. Let me roll this here. That's going to be a modified 25.
Okay. Right as you're doing that, make a perception check.
That is a 20.
You see on his neck a little tattoo of the insignia of Abadar. And this is all happening at the same time. And like you turn, he sees you, he sees your regalia, you see that, you say that, and then he says, a fellow follower of Abadar. And then he gives some greeting that you guys do, and then he says, thank you for intervening in this manner. I will trust that you will do the right thing. And then he looks back and he says, Johnson, it's nothing. And he starts walking away.
Oh, thank you. He's so strong.
The pleasure is all mine.
Okay. So, you guys, we'll say after that harrowing adventure, you get about an hour and a half later, you get down to the island. And you get to the Temple of Desna, and not far away from there, you see Cafe de Magnimar or some nonsense. And you think there's a bunch of, chair cafe tables outside. It looks like some sort of like for lack of a better term, a tea shop. And you think that might be a good place to hole up and to dispatch with your Raven and your Stealthy. And we're going to leave it there.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Juicy.
So 2 weeks from
So
tonight,
you guys are...
it's the 7 Sawmill.
Yes, and I'll say tonight was a lot of, backstory, a lot of talking, a lot of reading, a lot of setting up, but now things are going to go to fast paced. The Sawmill has got all kinds of spice, and then there's another element to it after. So I'd say buckle up for next session.
Town.
Duly warned.
Buckled.
And in the interim, let me know if you have any questions or anything. And hopefully, I know I threw a lot of info at you guys tonight. If you have any questions in the interim or need a recap next week, just let me know.
Well, 2 quick things. First of all, if we do have some items we wanted Greaves to start kind of putting feelers out for, should we just send those over to you individually?
Yeah, you can do that however you want. It might make more sense to go through you if you're the one running the claim, but it's up to you.
Yeah, send them to John first.
I think it's up to you guys, but just to avoid the thing of Till said he's doing this, and that, and then you say I didn't know that.
What did I say I'm doing? What?
Not you specifically. It was just an example. But you guys,
if it's a character's their coin they're trying to spend, I don't know that I need to be involved.
As long as you've already I didn't know if you've dispersed all this money.
Yes. Well, we haven't dispersed the money we just got, but we've dispersed everything else.
But
so I'd say in terms of the feelers, because you didn't go back to talk to Greaves, you'll have to do that.
No,
I gave you that opportunity.
Yeah, we're not.
And you guys kind of said we're not doing it now.
Yeah, but we're not going to have it for the Sawmill. I'm talking about after, before we do whatever's after that.
Yeah,
before
sure.
We leave
assuming your character survives the Sawmill, you can absolutely.
Okay. And then the other thing is for both Findabear and myself, we have taken crafting feats. Just at some point, I'm hoping we have some time to actually use these feats we've paid for.
Super gay.
That's something again that you guys can set your own pace. You know all the dynamics.
Okay.
You'll be able to. You'll have to make the call in your own internal clock whether you think this is a point we can take a week off in Magnimar or for however many days or whatever, or do we need to keep pressing? I feel like the adventure path, you have all the information now. You have to make that decision. And if you tell me, we're going to take X, I'll tell you if it's a really bad idea, but if it's kind of iffy, then you just have to decide.
Right.
To the group, we should also decide if there's group purchase we want. Like we talked about a bag of holding. At some point, that'd probably be a good group purchase. is to have that.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah,
that's a
and
good idea.
And we probably now actually have the cash to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas before we would have been spending pretty much every red cent we have to get a medium-sized bag. So,
Right,
but we
so-
can,
Yeah,
we can
so
go
that's
over that
something you
number.
can look up. Yeah, you can look that up. And then I will also say, because you're going into the sawmill, if you want to use the cafe time, those of you who aren't scouting, to kind of organize what spells you're memorizing and such, I'll let you be flexible on that.
Sweet.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's all I got.
Well,
Hopefully you
I
had
think
fun
our
tonight. I know
thought,
it wasn't a
right?
lot of cutting, but it was a lot of exposition, which can be boring, but I feel like it was necessary.
And I think our thought right now, right, is to scout the sawmill today, but go back at nighttime. It's kind of the thought, correct?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're well, we'll see what the scouting turns up, but that would be your intuition.
Yeah.
All right, gang.
All right.
Cool. Good fight.
Thanks
Good
for
night.
everything.
Yeah, good work, kids.
Yeah, very good.
Yep, good job.
Our next session is on
Hot
the
action.
21st, I believe.
Hey, Squeeze,
Mm-hmm.
why does your Discord icon have a snail on it?